Ooh, we finally got the drip marketing for 1.5. Well, I guess like the entirety of it. I'm kind of surprised that there were like no... There were like no leaks about Astra's type. But a lot of people were assuming she would be ice support, ended up being ether, and then nothing on Evelyn until like a day before or something. But that's pretty much the news. I've just been following that. That's why I waited until like 11 to see when the drip marketing usually drops before getting all my shit together. But here we are. We're just doing our victory lap. And then probably doing like a chapter 6 Abyss Order stuff. Oh yeah, I was doing just spending my energy on what's it called? Do I not have any condensed resin? I guess I can check here. I was just doing some farming. ¿Dónde está? I guess it would have been here, so I don't have any condensed resin. So I'll wait. I'm not going to spend that now, so I can do that as part of my daily tasks. Anywho. The finale. I had to Poisson, see how everything is here. You know, those 3 minutes actually went by really fast.
Let's fly.
It's a bittersweet ending for Navia. Just talking with some Fatui.
Navia! Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around. I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
By helping with the reconstruction effort.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snežević. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
He's a cat guy.
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clarent?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision-makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let him off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up and smile.
Oh,
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots. All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clarand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Maripede.
you already knew she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Risley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
Classic Risley.
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
Good.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezhovich?
It's cool to see Clorin kind of being more comfortable.
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
All right, leave it to me.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhovich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
That works great for me.
Huh. Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
I did. It was a gift from Sijuin. Want to give it a try? I think the color would suit you too.
Oh, even showing off the girly side. Let's see, which... I guess from up top, I guess. Or not. We'll go from here and see. It probably is at the top of that. What's up? No way. Oh, it is down here. Okay. And the Zenless Drip marketing came out for the second half of 1.5. Fire Attacker.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh?
Definitely be following
There's a
1.5 to see how it goes.
nostalgic feeling to this place.
The pre-upload also just finished. I'm so excited.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Duke, did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
How are the Star Rail teams coming along?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
Actually, yeah, you're still playing through. You were just playing through Penacony.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
She's so excited.
No need to thank me.
I like Charlotte.
That said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
When I say the story, yeah, and you definitely, yeah, well, you'll be able to anyway. But yeah, you're like that's a good team right there. I'm sure it like plays really well. And then if you just do like if you want a speed tune when you eventually go to doing that, it's just like what -1 whatever speed of Jingyuin's is. Their relationship's gonna get exposed.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
You guys were heroes.
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Junior.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
Really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all they're worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple?
Mhm.
Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Oh no.
Ah, Sijween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Sijween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lorvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
You walk with Risley for a while and share news from above ground.
I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
His 3 young followers. Oh, child. Oh, they're talking about child. Okay, yeah. They're really... Because I thought they would be talking about, like, the knave being, quote-unquote, the father.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Ah.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
Or, oh, maybe he meant, like, the followers that were in, like, the prison, not, like, Linny, Lynette, and, I forgot what the diver's name is.
What change can there be?
Fremine.
The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Well, Farina's still around, but Focalor no, is gone. But then she's also no longer the Archon. She's just like one of the Fontainians now.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
To the Opera House?
There'll be a next time?
Hmm.
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right. Last stop, the docks.
Ah, the docks. Catch up with everyone here.
Oh, you know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
Is that really necessary? Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes. You don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know?
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Yes, you successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurier and Miss Lorvine as shields. Very good.
You should be happy for them. They have a bright future ahead of them.
Oh, yeah, we gotta talk to these two too.
Here are the interview notes. They mentioned that the flying ship may have many uses in the future, and the journalist asked me what I thought of them. Seriously, how would I know anything about that? Flight is just flight. Whether people want to use a flying ship to broadcast good news or organize weddings is none of my beeswax.
A wedding? Huh.
Why are you looking at me like that?
So the flying ship can be used for weddings?
I didn't say that. That journalist mentioned it, and what does that have to do with us anyway?
True. What does that have to do with us?
I wonder if we can talk to the three people that were a part of Child's crew. I forgot what their names were, though. I'm sure we'll find them at some point. That's where it all began. I'm just gonna fly down there. Man, what a wild ride it has been since we first landed here.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Oh yeah, that never really came into play yet.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
I wonder if that was supposed to like be like a air flotation device.
Would you like a magic pocket? What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things.
Or that's literally just
The
it.
water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
Lynette sure is working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
I want to see Fremine in that. Sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
And that said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
I want to see this paper.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
I'm doing all right.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well,
Back to Snezhnaya?
after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Ah, he gave the gnosis. Okay. So does that mean his power is no longer whole? He's gonna be back to like half?
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it.
Let's hear it.
It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
So he found the value to be equal.
Well, that's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
That's how important they saw it, I guess.
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So he's not gonna...
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Is it supposed to be like the, he had found out what the Fatui are gonna use it for?
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Well, I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Father!
Well, well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the Traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Well, you keep your position.
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration.
Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
You better come home in a tent pole. Actually, I just remembered something. Here, please help us deliver this.
A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte, huh? Shall we go see what Neverlette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
I was wondering if they would still be here. Monsieur Neuvillette. So goddamn bright.
Take me up!
I'm gonna have to watch my VOD back for the first day. First or second day, I forget exactly which act it was, but when we first went to the fountain.
Let's fly!
The entrance
Uh-oh.
to the fortress! Ooh, he really is there!
Because I want to see the crying, or hear the crying, and see how much of that message we actually got, if it was like the entire thing. Because I know sometimes it was like broken up in bits and pieces.
So, you really are here, Neverlette! Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
Oh yeah, were we still in that other, like, realm?
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Oh yeah, we didn't know about like the real Focalor. You let sigh softly before telling you the truth concerning what he saw that day. Focalor deceived the heavenly principles and used Farina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
Whoa. So that's what happened?
I only saw Farina's part myself. Oh yeah, that's what was happening during that part.
Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
I thought it was just because of the prophecy. Thus, like they couldn't return to the sea anymore because the prophecy was already filled.
For me, The authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element.
Oh, he's just that step above them. Okay.
Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet.
So that was that like special rain that he was doing, because I saw some of that rain was like imbued with.
In other words, when I gave my
Special
verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
We should probably tell them that now. Well, I guess they know, since they didn't get dissolved. I guess since they don't know how, they're probably gonna like Nuvolette a lot more.
Fossilor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving
Jesus Christ.
everyone.
What's up, Matt? Truly, the Fontainians were finally truly born. Did you see the drip marketing for Evelyn? Fire attack. Very curious to follow that. See how she's gonna be better than Soldier.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Fossilor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too!
Ah, it's so bittersweet.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
Are you talking about Evelyn or Astra? I never watched Spy Family. But like through both of yours looks from what I saw, she didn't look like either of them. Astra, definitely. But not Evelyn, the bodyguard. / manager.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
The outfit. I didn't know what her... Because I thought she just wore like a black dress. In her... like spy form. Okay, lore time though. Initial verdict that was passed on a child. So I guess that was like Fossilor doing it because she saw his role?
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal.
It's because like his master's associate was keeping it as a pet.
But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability.
Just the straps and the knife,
As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association, or Fossilor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
that's still the mystery.
Guess Fossilor had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Yeah, I remember that couple that went there.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
The future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House.
Yeah. Lighter stocks went up, for sure.
I related Fossilor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted.
Now we shall see if Astra, like what kind of... I just want to see what kind of support Astra's going to be.
She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest.
Yeah, 500 years of just constantly putting on an act will do that. But yeah, Astra, I can imagine maybe you should do some like energy regen, thus giving like Miyabi stack generation better, and it'll still be like an overall buff for everybody too. Curious.
Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the opera house. Not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
Yeah, our team. She's traveling with us.
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal.
So it kind of makes sense why she, like, when she's playable, she'll have some power. Because when he got his powers back, I saw, like, those same bubbles go to Farina.
But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
I hope that'll get cleared up with the citizenry.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function.
So he's got to be...
This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful
The
consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it?
What about the people's faith in you now?
Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
That's why you didn't come home in the tent pole, huh?
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
The Gnosis.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
That's fair. The next stop.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume. I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
Just had little dinos.
Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you. The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
The captain.
The captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
Mm-hmm.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
No more.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis. When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
We'll do one more 10 pull.
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Honestly, why my pity's that, though. Just one more, yeah, just one more 10 pull. Every conversation with Nouvelette, you know, you kind of have to.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nouvelette?
There's one more. I mean, it's for Nuvi. It's not gonna be like a. He'll help me no matter what, assuming I actually get him early. If I will like win the early 50-50.
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of.
I am pulling for her though whenever she comes around.
It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
Something before.
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third Descender on your person, yes?
See, going on, there's the Descender stuff again.
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
Was that our first time hearing that too? I forgot if we knew that or not.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him.
First time, okay. So that's the first time we heard that link. But I guess the Traveler hasn't heard that yet, though. Well, he's telling us now.
It is only natural for
Or
those
telling
who are
Traveler now.
greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense. Which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans.
Were the Descenders the first ones to, like, were they, like, split from the gods or something like that? I forgot exactly what the Descenders were.
Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts. And my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third Descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
It's gonna be a next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
I'll need to look into that.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
Oh, that okay, with all the Fatui getting like all the Gnosis, then a Descender. She mentioned one of them. Oh yeah, then yeah, you're the fourth. So all we know is like he was the fourth Descender. For me, this information means two things. Yeah, so maybe it's like someone that wasn't related to like the Heavenly Principles, something along those lines, and just like Tevat in general. One, that okay, here we go. The Gnosis are related to Descenders, and two, the one who came before me has already died.
I guess that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element-compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third Descender.
I want to like how, okay, so how the Traveler can... the Gnosis were given by the Heavenly Principles of the Archons. Yeah, I think it was something like that. I know they were, so they can like maintain a connection to Celestia, something along those lines. And then with how the Traveler doesn't need a vision and can essentially use every element, the Gnosis were probably split, like they were probably like experimented on the third Descender. Somehow tore him up, split his all the like his attunement to all the elements, and just gave him to all the others, which would be kind of fucked up. But I wouldn't put that past the game to do that.
I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right?
Oh yeah, they could do that to revive the third Descender as well. Or he's like, maybe like he's not like dead, but his essence was split up essentially, and then they're trying to bring him back together.
No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy.
But then it'll be like a little corrupt version of it or something.
Comparing the Traveler to the dead third Descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that
If it's his
really
sister's
what she
well,
wanted?
we already have her though, but didn't we see her use powers anyway? I don't remember if it was like elemental or not, but or like, you mean like put the Gnosis like in the sister's body, like use her as like a vessel?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Are the Fatui working with the Abyss Order, or are they like a third faction that have their own means? Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops.
Not treated as a descender, so maybe her body right now isn't not her original body.
Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
And what ultimately is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Act 5 complete. Okay, so Abyss Order are doing their own things. Fatui doing their own things.
It seems from your expressions that you still have... Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay, just gonna repeat
I
all that.
suggest that you fully...
Some Bible references? If I knew the Bible, probably. Farina can walk on water. Water into wine, kinda, because you know, like wine's supposed to like represent like the blood. Oh yeah, Noah's. Yeah, I already called that like Noah's Ark. But you know the whole like turning water into wine, which represents like blood, blah blah blah. The water from the primordial sea turning into actual blood. Hold on, what's my pity, real quick? Uh, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 34. Okay, so it takes us to 44. Hup. Can I get a new? Oh, I only have 2. Never mind. Skills up, or talents rather. If I lose the guaranteed salary, but if I win, well, I guess if it's a win, I have that. But then Chaska's still good without Seat Lolly, I guess. But then her rerun would probably come first. Do we just go to the 50-50, you think? Should we go to 50-50? I mean, I can pretty much guarantee here with all the chests that are coming too. Because I still have a boatload of exploration to do.
I'm a little out of practice these days.
I think we can go to the 50-50.
Any conflicts around?
I think we can go to the 50-50. Yeah, I mean, I like his playstyle. I like his like cannon and what's it called? His cannon, very strong. And I do need a second team, and then he would be a very good like main DPS for that second team. Let's go to the 50-50. Hip. And side quests. That's true. What do you do? Who are you? Fisticuffs. Animo. Sweeping kick. Okay, that's standard. Another punchy boy. Okay, let's be real. I'm not going to be using him. And spiral. That's true. Wait, what were we at? I think we were at 44? 34. So that's 44. 54? $64? $74. So soft pity starts here. Oh. Oh. Ah, not him. Oh, I like Jean, though.
Dandelion Knight, requesting approval to join your party.
Okay, we got guaranteed
From this
Sid
day
Lolly. All right,
onwards,
I'll
my
take it.
honor and loyalty lie with you.
Need for some peacemaking.
Oh, she's a healer? Oh, perfect. Okay, see ya, Barbara. I always wanted Jean from the beginning. It was either like Jean or D-Luke. I heard her like, as long as it isn't Chi-Chi, we're good. Why can't she be with Chaska? Oh, right, Animo. I don't know why I keep on thinking she's like Hydro. How does she heal? Continuously regenerates HP of characters within the AoE, continuously imbues them with Animo. I mean, it will be like a loss. Oh, and it's her burst is like the heal. Okay. This is her skill. And this just groups enemies. Miniature storm launching opponents in the direction she aims at. Never mind. And then if you hold skill, cost of continued stamina consumption gene can command the whirlwind. Pull surrounding it. Okay, so hold is to CC. And I guess that's still also... it launches the enemies in the direction she aims at. Okay. Oh. Hey, guaranteed seat lolly. I'll take it. Launch enemies straight up into the air. Watch them dive. Oh, that's funny. Act 6. Sumeru. The roster, sure. I guess they through like the character archives would probably be better. Chaska, Auroron, Sethos, Cheverus, Lynette, Yao Yao, Kale, Punchy Guy, Shika knowing... Oh. Hazu. Hazel. And then a lot of the 1.0 crew. Jean, Shuko, Chang Yun, Noel, Fischl, Ningguang, Xing Chu, Beidou, Xiangling, Barbara, Lisa, Kaya, Amber. No Bennett yet. I got a bunch of world quests. I'm not really too... We got a lot of time to get see Lolly when her banner comes through. Yeah, good healer, Dendro. Unfortunately, doesn't work with Chaska, though. She doesn't have... I do not have Cookie, no. What's up, Turbo? But yeah, Yao... Oh yeah, Dendro in general doesn't work with Chaska. It's not one of her bullets, unfortunately. Or is it? I think Dendro and Geo don't work with Chaska's bullets. Or should specify... Shadow Hunt shells. 4th, 5th, 6th, unloaded, or loaded into this, undergo elemental conversion based on the elemental types of other characters in the party. For each Pyro, Hydro, Cryo, Electro. 1 shell, randomly converted. Yeah, Shingshu official Kale or Sucrose. For, like, the Chaska team? Oh, Hyper Bloom. Okay. For, like, my team, too. Try out Nuclear Nightmare? Is that the, that, like, Lethal Company game that you told me about? A lot more to it than you first expected. Defo favors bigger groups. I'd say 6. And they have, what's the amount of players for that? I thought it'd be like 4. Kind of like Lethal Company. That including mods.
Perfect. It's you two.
That's good to hear,
I have a
though.
commission here that has your names written all over it. In fact, I'd even go so far as to say you're the only ones for the job.
I feel like we've heard that a lot. She needs a better script. I gotta use the bathroom real quick, though. Aye. Oh, BRB. By the way, I did pick up Balatro. I've been playing that, like, off-stream. Oh my god, already... I think... That has, like, really big one more game potential. I already have, like, 4.5 hours on it. Alright, be right back. All right. But yeah, Balatro, people are talking about people are saying it's like digital crack. It really is. I understand now. It took me a while to get into it, but then once you start unlocking like more cards and then more like jokers, more like passives that you can manipulate your deck and all that. My god. And then if you just like seeing numbers go up, you're just like, yes. It's nice. That's not in the max, but there's an option for when you die, spawn back as a mob. That's hilarious.
The only ones for the job? Huh. If our help is really that important, it's probably some Archon class commission, right?
Never heard of that before, but sure, we're happy to take this on. Which Archon do you need us to which Archon do you need us to deal with today?
The Adventurers Guild doesn't employ that kind of classification system. In fact, this commission is also probably not nearly as intimidating as what you're expecting. All it asks us to do is to find a missing person.
We can do that. Oh, actually, we're kind of bad at that. We can barely find our sister.
Huh?
That's been like the whole point.
Why did you say we were the only ones for the job?
I came across this commission while reviewing our backlog not too long ago. It seems simple, but our records indicate that over a dozen successive efforts to complete it have all ended in failure, despite attempts by several accomplished and renowned adventurers. With the reputation of the Adventurers Guild and the performance of the Sumeru branch at stake, it's in our best interest to assign this commission to the adventurer with the highest completion rate over the past few years.
Well, that's us for sure.
Flattery will get you everywhere with Paimon, but I can't guarantee we'll be able to complete it either.
All I'm asking is for you to give it your best shot. If it proves to be beyond your capabilities as well, I'll talk to the Commissioner about canceling the commission.
Okay, so who are we looking for? And what is it about this commission that's made it so hard to complete?
This commission was jointly issued by the residents of Vimara Village. They say one of their own villagers has gone missing. But the problem is, they don't know the missing person's name. They can only provide information about his general appearance.
They're all from the same village, but they don't even know his name? If so many adventurers have failed to complete this commission, maybe this missing villager doesn't exist at all. Could it be some sort of a prank or something?
Unlikely. Several villagers came by to issue the commission, and judging by their appearance and tone of voice, they seemed incredibly sincere. It certainly didn't seem like a joke to them. Besides, putting up a commission requires a processing fee. There aren't many upsides to a prank that costs Mora to carry out.
True, that would be a little strange.
In any case, it would probably be best to go to Vimara Village and ask around first. The Adventurers Guild does have some information on hand, but I would say anything you can learn directly from the villagers would be far more reliable. The best way to avoid misdirection is to go to the source.
Got it.
Alright then, let's go! Paimon's starting to get really curious about this whole thing.
It's always gonna start with something like, oh yeah, just find a missing person. Next thing you know, it's trying to kill a false god.
Take me up! We made it to Vimara Village! Why don't we talk to some of the villagers to learn a little bit more about the missing guy? If this commission is really as challenging as Catherine made it out to be, we're gonna need to carry out a very detailed investigation.
I don't know if we'll use some of the stuff in Fontaine, that journal. I just want Paimon to wear her, like, inspector glasses and mustache.
Hello there. You looking to buy something? I do business in this area.
Oh, no, we're adventurers. Catherine sent us to look into a commission here in Vimara Village.
Ah, so you hear about that, then? Ah, you're not the first, that's for sure. We've certainly made a lot of trouble for you all. To be honest, we aren't holding out much hope. Many adventurers have made their way out here, confident they'd be able to help us, only to leave soon after with nothing to show for their efforts. We've pretty much had it up to here in questions, and the area around the village has practically been overturned in search of clues. But no one has been able to make any headway.
So, this person we're looking for, what's his name? Where did he live? Does he have any relatives?
I don't know. I really have no clue. I couldn't tell you.
Okay, guess you are really sick of answering questions.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to sound short with you. I was actually just giving you my answer to your questions.
So, those 3 questions are a no-go then. Is there anything else you can tell us?
I know it may seem like we don't have anything to offer by way of information, but I promise you, we all have a very strong impression of him. When you live in the same village as someone, you develop a lot of memories together, you know? We just don't know the specifics. Maybe we did at one point, but that information is long gone by now. At least that's what everyone in the village seems to think. We've all exchanged what we know, and that was the only logical conclusion.
Alright, specifics aside then, what kind of person was he?
Young guy, in his early 20s probably. Incredibly kind sort of person, always willing to lend a helping hand.
Oh god, it's us. It's gonna be a trap.
I'd chat with him when I didn't have any customers. I
Okay, it's not
even
us. We never
saw
talked
him
to this guy.
stick out his neck for others on more than one occasion.
We're good.
Very interesting guy, that one.
Now that you've started talking about him, you don't seem nearly as down in the dumps as you did before. Seems like he left a pretty good impression on you.
But of course, everyone in the village is pretty fond of him. We wouldn't have issued that commission otherwise. There aren't many young people like him nowadays, so genuine and pure. To think that he just up and disappeared one day. I just hope nothing bad happened.
Could he have just moved away without telling anyone?
No, he's not the type to leave without saying goodbye. And anyway, moving away without being seen by a single person in the village, there's no way he would have been able to manage that.
Huh. Alright, thanks for the information. We're gonna go ask around some more.
So I didn't really. God damn it!
It's that guests I hear.
Hi, Grandpa Amadea. We're here to help you look for the guy that's gone missing.
Ah, so that's what brings you to these parts. Coming all this way for our sake. That's so very kind of you. With your help, I trust that young man's case is in good hands.
Could you tell us a bit about him?
Of course. I'm happy to help any way I can. With my failing eyesight, I'm afraid I can't offer much about his appearance. But I do remember hearing the sound of his voice. Not recently, of course. That loss has left me feeling quite empty. I don't think his parents are still living in the village, but somehow he never seemed lonely. In fact, he was usually the one offering companionship to others. He would often take time to visit the elderly or play with the orphans in the village.
They're really playing this guy up.
And whenever someone had something on their mind, he was there to listen with open ears. He always knew just what to say. As the village chief, I owe him many thanks. Helping villagers navigate difficult moments in their lives should have been one of my responsibilities, but he was often the one rising to the occasion.
Wow. He seems like such a nice and gentle person. No wonder his disappearance affected you all so much. But, you wouldn't happen to know any details about his name, address, or family situation, right?
I'm ashamed to admit it, but I just can't remember. No matter how you look at it, I should know those things. But for some reason, no matter how hard I try to remember, the information just doesn't come. Perhaps my age really has caught up with me this time.
It's okay. There's no need to force yourself to try and remember. We'll figure something out. Well, Traveler, what do you think?
We don't got shit. A lot of things are not adding up.
Paimon thinks so too. Like, the name thing. It's so weird that no one remembers his name.
Oh yeah, I guess we are back in Sumeru. Did he get deleted along with? Actually, no, because if they only don't know his name, but with the Greater Lord, they don't remember their existence at all.
And nobody has been able to tell us anything about his family or where he lived. It's like this guy's been erased from reality or something.
So it's more like he's someone who only exists in people's memories.
Wait, so you're saying it's not that he's been erased, necessarily, but more like he never existed to begin with? Okay, Paimon's gonna need some time to process that one. Someone who only exists in people's memories?
Could it be like what happened with the Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Like some sort of mass alteration in people's memories?
You two are the adventurers who just arrived, right? You're here for the Vamara Village Commission?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, sure are. We were just looking into the case.
I'm so glad to hear that. Thank goodness you haven't given up. I've been so worried the Adventurers Guild might cancel our commission. My name is Atosa, by the way. I grew up here in Vimara Village. Anyway, I just wanted to say, please keep searching for a missing villager. I'm begging you. You have to find him.
Certainly try our best.
Yeah, no need to worry. We'll give it our best shot. So, were you close to the missing villager? Are there any leads you can give us?
I'm not sure this counts as a lead, but follow me. There's a place I'd like to show you.
What's up here? Ah. Now, let's see how this is relevant to our guy. Unless it's a trap. This is the tree. That kind of does look like there's like a hidden
this tree?
portal.
Yep. I know it doesn't look like much, but this place is very meaningful to me. It's so full of memories.
Full of memories, eh?
We used to always sit together under this tree and talk. Sometimes we would look up at the clouds in the sky, or stop to feel the wind against our skin. We could sit there for hours at a time, never realizing how long it had been. I was actually adopted by the people of Vimara Village. The forest rangers found me in the woods as a child. I was surrounded by such good people, and growing up in the village was so lively. Still, there were times when I couldn't help but feel incredibly alone.
Alone?
How should I put it? When something's bothering you, or when you have good news to share, you always want to talk about it with somebody. But for the longest time, I didn't know who I could talk to, or if I should say anything at all. Everyone has their own problems to deal with. Even if I might want to confide in others, I don't want to become a burden.
I think I get what you mean. That's what family's for.
Really? You know exactly how I feel?
I used to have someone like that. A family member that I could talk to no matter what. But now I have a lot of friends who understand me and would be happy to hear me out.
Wow, that sounds really nice. You're quite lucky. When it comes to our missing villager, well, I guess you could say that to me. He felt like both a family member I could rely on and a friend who could really understand me. No matter what came my way, I knew I could always talk to him. He was so thoughtful and pure, and patient too. Whenever I talked to him, he would always seem so interested, as if the things I was describing were just as important to him as they were to me.
But you don't remember his name.
Ever since he disappeared, there's been so much I wanted to tell him. No, none of those things matters now. I just really want to see him again.
Wow, you two must have been really close. Did he ever tell you anything about himself?
He mostly just talked about interesting things he saw around the village. He'd share a lot of his own wild ideas as well. Oh, right! I did ask him about his parents once. But all he said was, they're not here anymore. I didn't know whether that meant they had left the village or passed away, and I didn't want to pry.
Still not much to go off of.
Look at me. Talking your ear off and still nothing to show for it. I'm sorry I wasn't more help.
Don't say that. You helped us understand him better.
The last time I talked this much in one go was when we were still together. Huh. Come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk, just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Well, time always seems to pass slower when you're relaxed, right? What's wrong, Traveler?
Always the same time of day, and time never seemed to pass. Oh God, what did Raiden do? Based on what we've learned, this is definitely not a regular missing persons case. What Atosa just told me about time could be the key to unraveling this whole mystery.
Hey, look at those hilly trails over there. Doesn't it seem like they're acting a little strange?
There's a chest up there. Speaking of chests,
The Abyss Order.
what I might
Could they
start
be the ones behind all of this?
what I might start doing, of course it is. Yep. Every chapter 6 is going to be an Abyss Order thing. But what I might start doing is I'll pick up every chest that I find along the way, but just be sure to mark them every time I pick them up. So future me doesn't have to deal with grabbing them.
Uh-oh, we've been spotted! Quick, get ready to fight!
Who are you? No friends? Okay. Oh! I had to say something. I probably should level up, like, Amber and everybody just in case.
Take me up. Open fire. Thank you so much.
They're gonna get
expecting
replaced anyway.
monsters to show up. If you hadn't been here, I'm not sure what I would have done.
It was no trouble.
The question we should be asking now is, what is the Abyss Order doing around here?
Now that I think about it, the hilly trolls around Vilmara village have been a lot more active lately. They seem agitated and would often attack anything in sight. Chief Amadea doesn't allow the children to play in the area around the village anymore.
Maybe the Abyss Order really is involved. Well, we should head back and check out the situation in Vimara Village just in case. If the Abyss Order is plotting something that could spell trouble for the villagers.
I'm curious why they went with here instead of a thing in Fontaine.
Wait a second. The person... It's Dainsland!
It.
Ah, it's you two.
I just wanted to spend more time in Fontaine.
Oh, a friend of yours? Well, I'll leave you all to it then. I should head back to the village and check up on Chief Amadea and the others anyway. Well, see you later.
Yep, see you later, Atosa!
When does he become playable, right?
Why do you always have to pop up out of nowhere like that? Is it your life's mission to jump scare us or something?
It's hardly personal, or intentional for that matter. As long as you and I are both in pursuit of the Abyss Order, we're bound to cross paths.
What do you think he would be? Sword user? I think he'd be sword. I forgot if we actually saw him use one or not, but pretty sure he'd be a sword user. Because he was like a former knight. But I guess he could always change.
Ah, so you're here to investigate the Abyss Order then. That would explain the monsters you were fighting just now.
Twilight sword, yeah.
Naturally. Hold on. Are you not here for the same purpose?
But it could be like a big ol' sword, great sword. I kind of see him more as like a little sword kind of guy. We're also on their tail, but I'll admit we ran into them on accident.
No matter. It may have taken you a while to catch on, but I'm sure you've also realized by now that there's something strange about this place.
The time is perpetually like this?
The Abyss Order is most certainly planning something in this area. Or worse, their plan could already be in motion.
So you think the Abyss Order is behind the hilly trail activity in the area?
As things stand, I highly doubt that is their primary motive. I would imagine the increased hilichurl activity is merely a byproduct of whatever it is they're really trying to accomplish.
Still, the hilichurl activity is causing a lot of problems for the people here. We should stick around for a while and protect the village, don't you think?
No.
The best way to protect them is by figuring out what the Abyss Order is truly planning. That is how we prevent further tragedy.
Well, let's see what more we can learn from the villagers, and after that, you owe us many answers.
And you shall have them. I never intended to hide anything from you. Don't worry. There should be ample time to talk.
We return to Vimara Village to gather intel based on what you've learned. And then I take it they decide to stay there for the night and rest.
So that was the commission that brought you here to Vimara Village. Someone who seems to only exist in people's memories. That is indeed quite intriguing. I would agree that it's unlikely you have a simple missing persons case on your hands. However, any possible connection to the Abyss Order is still unclear. It appears all we have by way of clues is increased hilichurl activity, and that is certainly not much to go off of.
Well then, how about the intel you promised me?
Right! That mysterious voice he heard in his sister's memory. The one who called himself a sinner. Who is he?
Traveler, let me ask you this. Do you believe your sibling to have betrayed you?
I want to have faith in her.
I sense hesitation in your words.
I chose that pretty quickly.
After all, you still haven't figured out the whole truth of what happened. There's still hope for the two of you to reconcile. Irreparable damage has not yet been done. The sinner you wish to know about, his situation is different. He and his fellow sinners have long betrayed me, and long betrayed their nation. His name is Vedrfolnir, the Visionary.
Oh, that was the name we heard from, what's her name? Was it Mona? I think it was either like Mona or N. I forgot exactly which one. It was one of the astrologians.
I'm loath
Astrologists.
to admit it, but...
Oh, it was Skirk.
He is also my kin, my older brother.
Ah. The plot thickens.
Your brother?
What happened between the two of you? What really happened in Conria back then?
There were 5 of them, the 5 sinners of Conria. The wise, Roptatir. The visionary, Vedrfolnir. Gold, Rhindaughter.
Yep.
The foul, Sertologi. And Rehir of Solnari, Rerir.
Only ones I remember from those were definitely Verdrolfnir, because I think I heard that from like a different game or something. And then Rhindaughter. I know those 2 names. I forgot if these were mentioned.
No matter how eroded my memory may become, I will never forget their names.
Wait, some of those names
mentioned.
sound really familiar. Rhindaughter is the one who created Albedo. Sertologi is Skirk's master.
There it is.
And the one we just learned about, Dane's brother, Vedrfolnir. If he was the voice of the sinner, then the one who inspired Clothar to create the Abyss Order was him.
Somehow everything's connected. If that's true, then the stone slates we found in that ruin in Fontaine, the ones that outlined Fontaine's prophecy, that was likely Verdrolfnir's doing as well.
They were once people of great esteem in Conria. Those who carried the hopes of the nation. They were the best of their peers, outstanding in their respective fields. The 6 of us, together. We should have been the ones to prevent the disaster. The ones to stop the Vinster King from continuing to rock the foundation of the world. Yet, deep within, the 5 of them craved something more. They could not resist the call of the Abyss, and divided among themselves a power that could destroy the world. So they became sinners, but also transcendent beings, each in possession of world-shattering power. And when the cataclysm occurred, not one of them stood up in defense of their nation. Not one came forward to prevent the tragedy, and for that, they shall never have my forgiveness.
And then, my sibling came into contact with your brother.
Indeed. If they are not stopped, the day is sure to come when they will also betray the entire world.
It must be hard to talk about all of this, but thank you for telling me.
Of course. As I said, I never intended to hide anything from you.
So, Dane, what have you been looking into all this time?
I've continued to investigate the questions surrounding the Loom of Fate. It's been quite some time since the initial operation was launched. By retrieving the eye of the first field tiller, we were able to stop part of their plan from coming to fruition.
But...
Oh, Paimon remembers! Weren't they going to use it to corrupt Osial and make a god or something?
Indeed. However, it's obvious that was just some sort of technical experiment. The eye was integral to their plan, yet somehow, despite failing to obtain it, they've skipped the experimental phase and found some other way to keep moving forward.
There it is.
There are many signs pointing to that effect.
Then what should we do? It's not too late, is it?
Our most pressing concern is to determine the purpose of the Loom of Fate. From there, we'll be able to deduce the Abyss Order's true objective. Based on the intel I've gathered so far, I suspect the Loom of Fate is related to the ley lines in some way.
The ley lines?
Traveler, you were able to observe your siblings' memories last time, yes?
Mm-hmm.
I believe that was due to the fact that the ley lines in that area were unstable. My recent investigation has shown that Abyss Order activity in a particular area is usually followed by a series of issues with the ley lines.
So if we take a nap there and dream about the memories, we'll figure everything out. And one of those things that flows through the ley lines are memories.
Wait, then our commission here in Vimara Village, the person who seems to exist only in people's memories, could it be connected?
Possibly. Memories, ley lines, the Loom of Fate, the missing person that doesn't seem to exist. What's the connection between all this?
It's certainly possible. I'll join your investigation tomorrow. This missing persons case could very well turn out to be the key to unraveling these mysteries.
Well, if we're teaming up with Dane again, we're gonna need all the energy we can get. Let's try investigating somewhere a little further away tomorrow.
Or we could just take a nap here and then just dream about it. How do we know this isn't the dream right now? This could be the guy's memories. Ah, Paimon's here, though.
Oh, so tired. Paimon used way too much brain juice yesterday. It's all Dane's fault saying all that complicated stuff.
I didn't sleep well either. My head's a mess.
Well, let's go find Dane. We've got a lot to do today.
Dane! There you are.
Dane? Hello, Dane? Why are you just zoning out over here?
Didn't sleep well either.
Did something happen?
What's wrong?
The missing person from your commission. Could you describe them to me?
Male, 20s, nice. That's pretty much all we got of it.
Oh, young guy? Early 20s? Seriously, Dane, what's going on?
There appear to be certain memories in my mind that weren't there before. Memories of him.
Maybe Maybe we just talked too much about him yesterday and you had a weird dream or something?
No, it wasn't a dream. They're memories. Memories that suddenly appeared in my mind after I woke up.
So I was saying we could just sleep, but we didn't get any of the
And
memories.
I'm certain I've never met this person before.
Well, what exactly do you remember?
I remember
The 21st of September?
handing him the eye of the first field tiller.
Ah, shit.
What? Okay, so this missing person definitely has something to do with the Abyss Order then.
Indeed. And it appears he possesses the ability to implant memories into the minds of others.
Wait then. All the memories the villagers have of him, could they be fake too? Maybe they never knew him at all.
That's just his go-to.
But why would he do something like that?
At this point, does he still have it, or is it hidden? Did he hide it somewhere?
Whatever the Abyss Order is planning, an important truth has been revealed to us this morning.
I'm sure he'll tell us.
What sort of truth?
That their goal is still to obtain the eye of the first field tiller. They haven't stopped searching for
Or
it.
it could very well have just been a message.
I am the only person who knows its location. Perhaps implanting that particular
Okay, so he did hide it.
memory was an attempt to interfere with my mind in some way.
Is the eye still safe?
Your concerns are not entirely unfounded. I don't believe the Abyss Order is capable of altering reality like that just yet. However, considering their single-minded pursuit of the eye, I would say an equal level of caution is in order on our part. Come with me. We must check whether the eye is still in our possession.
Okay, good.
Oh, so you're going to take us to where you hid it?
It's probably the safest route, but what if someone follows us? If we go straight there and someone's on our tail, aren't we just exposing the eye's location? It's true. Maybe that's the reason the Abyss Order planted the memory in the first place, to force Dane to confirm the eye's location. That's a good point. Given what I know of him, though, I'm sure Dane has already thought of that possibility. Seems like he might already have a plan. Lead the way.
Of course.
I didn't think about that part. Where'd he put it? Right by the chasm, or I guess like the entrance to the chasm. What I should probably do is pick up what I can on the way there. I know there's a fast travel point. Oh, there's a chest there too. We can make a little detour. You guys are just mining. Should be enough of a slope for Chaska to climb. Ah, perfect. We can grab this chest, go over there. Hold on, where are we? Right around there. Let's see, this chest is kinda, it's like right around this little area. Right south of that. Should be a common chest with 3 enemies. Yep, 3 eremites.
Let's fly.
Surprise!
That's close enough.
Bullseye!
You want this one?
Chaska? Oh my god.
Mora makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much Mora, huh?
Okay, that one's done. Let's grab this. Oh boy, when we do our, like, exploration streams. We're gonna be putting in a lot of work for that. This is where he kept it?
So you hid it way out here? Not an easy place to discover, that's for
He
sure.
didn't even cover it up, he just, like, put something that would just scream, hey, there's something hidden here.
Well, let's go check to see if it's safe.
Traveler, wait.
Uh-oh, what do you remember?
We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
You're acting odd. What was he going to tell me just now?
Hey, wait up!
Yeah, they could have very well messed with his memory and then put it in the wrong place. Ah, well. Kyle's... Oh, no, I haven't watched that. I think Kyle usually streams, like... when I'm, like, asleep. Because last time I RP'd with him... That was, like, when I was being a degenerate and playing it, like, during EU. It's actually kind of funny. Last time I RP'd with him. Oh my god, he just... So much chaos. Basically exactly what I expect. Yep. I know exactly how that stream went. Maybe a lot of panicking, a lot of yelling. But very funny. Exactly it. Oh ho ho! Oh, I thought those were chests.
Hold on to your hats. Let's fly. Locked on.
When it comes to like RP, Pred is he's become Uncle Pred to like the Dylan Winsong Happy Lily family.
Appears the mechanisms here have changed over time. You can access the upper floor through the side door. Perhaps you should try reactivating the mechanism over there.
He didn't even use the spatula to cook the burgers. Did he just like only cook like one side of them? Well, let's see what these look like anyway. Okay, you got a bunch of different cubes. Or, maybe not cubes, but whatever that design is. He flipped them, but he uses... Can you do that? I don't even think I could pick them up. And flip them. Apparently so. Huh. Maybe that's a new thing, because I feel like I tried doing that, and it just wouldn't let me. Or maybe I didn't even try. And that was just like my... Like the cooking simulator instinct. Well, well, well. This is one of the big ones that don't shoot missiles? Or they don't have the homing missiles? Oh, it is. Get up.
Take me up. Bullseye. Locked on.
And do it.
Open fire.
Puzzle time. Oh, hopefully puzzle time. Never mind. Oh, puzzle time. Looks like we just rotate the thing so the light hits the thingies.
Make sure all the runes are pointing in the direction indicated by the light. That should unlock the mechanism.
Okay, so let's see how... Ah, okay. Okay, I see what kind of puzzle it is. Actually, I could just put that there, and then it's fine. And then just rotate this one. and then just this one. God damn it.
Ah, the door's open. Let's go.
I see
Our
that puzzle
destination is just up ahead.
all the time in like those room escape games. Ooh. I'm saying Chaska could probably just fly over there. Dude, those room escape games, I am a sucker for them. I don't know what it is. Like those like cube escape games or whatever. Rusty Lake. Another statue. Let me guess, Harold? I haven't played any Rusty Lake in you. I wonder if they've come out with any new games.
Looks like we can't go any further.
Yeah, this definitely doesn't look like a place where he would hide it. Oh, RuneScape. That, I never played that one when I was a kid. I never played like, because it was either like you played WoW, RuneScape, or like MapleStory. I played MapleStory because it was free. Then again, I guess, was RuneScape free? I don't remember. Ragnarok, I also played Ragnarok.
Be on your guard. I sense the presence of the Abyss.
There's the Abyss, Harold.
It's the Abyss Order! They're here!
I never played like Ragnarok. Well, like the I played on like private servers with like all the different rates and stuff for Ragnarok. So I never played vanilla. God, MapleStory was my shit back in the day. It was so fun. That's when I learned to be a script kiddie. And I remember I used to do that thing where you would like vacuum all the monsters in one space so you could level up faster, and then you just like AoE them down. I was leveling up my I forgot what they were called. It was like one of the spear people. I think it was like not Dragoon. Good times.
Fire in the hole! Let's fly! Locked on! Open fire! Open fire! Bullseye!
That still hurt me.
Let the show begin. Get us! No escape!
Go! You're free now!
Take down the shield.
Bullseye!
He's gonna attack that thing.
Locked on! Open fire!
4, 3, 2, 1.
Locked on! Locked on!
And we win.
Open fire!
Just as I suspected. The false memories were a trap. The Abyss Order just wanted to follow us here. Now that they're in the vicinity, we should have a chance to see.
That's a pretty strong ability.
Dane? What's wrong?
Can you feel that? There's been a disturbance in the ley lines. It must be the work of the Abyss.
Wow, you must be really sensitive to that sort of thing. Paimon doesn't feel it.
You too. Do as I say. Use that mechanism over there and leave this place.
How do we know what to believe this? Leave you here on your own?
The Abyss Order is putting something in motion. If you return to Vimara Village, I suspect you might finally have the opportunity to locate the missing villager. Just think of it as a way to divide and conquer.
How do we know he's not even real? How do we know what you're saying isn't even real? Alright. He does have a point, but something feels off. What am I missing? And it's another trap. He's gonna put the eye in that little goblet. He had it the entire time, didn't he? Ooh, is this going to be our first look at who's the head of this one? I don't know if this is going to be his brother or one of the other ones. We'll see if he turns around. Oh, never mind, it's sister. Damn, she has a cool sword.
I knew going along with your trap would be the only way to meet with you face to face.
When did we get a sword like that?
You risked your safety and that of the Eye? That's quite the gamble, Dainsleif. But I believe that I am the one walking into a trap laid by the Twilight Sword.
Does he have us just like loop back around?
So you came here all on your own? What about those followers of yours?
When the Twilight Sword is prepared for battle, any army I could send would only be marching to their doom. Better that I face you alone.
He's that strong? I want to see it.
I know you must have a lot to say. But if it's a conversation you want, you'll have to defeat me first.
Please let me just see him in action. Ah!
The Abyss Order's on the move. The ley lines are all out of whack. We better hurry back to Vimara Village and see what's going on.
This line of butterflies.
Hey, look at those hilly trails over there.
They seem strangely calm.
Weren't they acting super agitated just a little while ago? Why are they so calm all of a sudden?
Wait, I hear something.
In the New World, they bade farewell to the shrouded sun.
This needs to be a permanent thing.
At last, they no longer needed to dwell on their suffering, or try to differentiate between various thoughts of blasphemy.
Is that our voice? These are like implanted memories, mayhaps?
Such was the price they paid, and thus their souls became cleansed and pure.
Did you hear that? What was that sound just now?
Okay, maybe it wasn't her voice. You heard it too. It was someone's voice.
It sounded so gentle. Could that voice be comforting the hilly trails in some way? Oh, this is weird. Let's check if this is happening anywhere else.
After we send them to the slaughter. Oh.
Open fire!
I'm gonna take your food.
Looks like the same thing is happening over here too. The hilly trails are calm.
You see, we're both still here. We've reclaimed an endless amount of time to love.
Oh, maybe is this our guy talking to that woman at the tree?
Release your tears. You no longer need to hold back your sorrow.
It's that voice again.
Over there. It looks like they're sleeping.
In the end, he whispered softly, "Sleep well, Father. Sleep well, my beloved people. When you awake, that which differentiates us shall be no more."
It almost sounds like a poem or some kind of story. Well, now that the hilly trails have calmed down, Vimara Village should be safe at least. Let's put this situation to the side for now. Dane said this might be our chance to find the missing villager, so we should head back to Vimara Village before it's too late.
I'm gonna forget that dialogue in like the next 5 minutes, I'm sure. Oh, whoops. And I know that'll probably be important later. I'm pretty sure the time of day also hasn't changed. Every time I'm in Sumeru, I just can't trust anything.
Grandpa Amadea, is everyone alright? The Abyss Order seems to be up to something nearby.
The Abyss Order? This is the first I'm hearing of it. Thank you for your concern, but as far as I'm aware, it's been business as usual here in the village.
Well, that's good to hear. Oh, also, you didn't happen to come across any clues about the missing villager while we were gone, did you?
Someone's gone missing, you say? Who would that be?
And the memory's gone.
Huh?
You don't remember. Things just got even more complicated.
You know, the young guy from Vimara Village. The one you've been looking for all this time. You posted a commission with the Sumeru Adventurers Guild. That's kind of the whole reason we're here, actually. Your missing persons commission.
Ah, I do apologize, you two. I hope I'm not worrying you too much. I'm sure it's just my age making me forgetful again. At least right now, I can't seem to recall whatever it is you're referring to. Perhaps you should try asking someone else.
Oh, God.
How is that? All right. Thanks for your help, Grandpa Amadea. Something's definitely not right. We just talked to Grandpa Amadea about the missing villager. There's no way he could have forgotten all about him just like that. What do you think, Traveler? Could everyone's memories of the missing villager have been erased again?
Yeah, too early to say.
You're right. We should narrow down the possibilities first. Let's go ask someone else then.
Yep. Oh, I thought it would auto-start it.
Someone's gone missing? Who?
Oh, God.
Just as expected. That guy you said a bunch of nice things about earlier? The one you always used to chat with. He's around 20 years old, and you said he was a kind, warm-hearted person?
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Oh.
Really? You remember?
There aren't many young people who've earned that kind of praise from me. If you're certain that's what I said.
He's gonna say, oh, but it was you the entire time.
Then there's only one person who fits the bill. No doubt about it. But why'd you say he's gone missing?
Have you seen him recently? Do you know where he went?
Yeah, I just saw him leave the village. There was someone else with him, too. They couldn't have gone far.
Was it the woman?
Strange. Bayram seems to remember him. And apparently he just saw him? Do you think maybe it's not that there's something wrong with people's memories, but that we've somehow returned to a time before he went missing?
Oh, Christ. Are we viewing a memory? We're living in a memory. I doubt returning to the past would be that simple. Given everything Dane mentioned about disturbances with the ley lines, I'd say it's far more likely this is related to memories in some way. I need to think carefully. What's really going on? People have a... Oh, we haven't seen this in a while.
Just like what happened with Greater Lord Rukadevada, no one remembers him. Because there's been a change in people's memories. If we really did travel back to a time before he disappeared, that could explain why the villagers said he hadn't gone missing. If this person only exists in people's memories, maybe we're in someone's memory right now.
That's what I'm leaning towards.
Right! Paimon totally forgot about the ley line disturbances. We're in someone else's memory.
Yeah, right when we went to sleep, huh?
Just like how you entered your sibling's memory last time. That would also explain why we seem to be at a time before he went missing. It's a memory after all.
Yeah, if we're really in someone's memory, we can find out who he is.
If he's someone who only exists in people's memories, then we're finally on the same turf. But didn't Bayron just say that he saw him leave the village with someone? Where should we go look for him? Who knows how long this ley line disturbance is gonna last? We might not have that much time, and we don't even know whose memory this is.
Let's go through what we know so far.
Good idea. That'll help us narrow things down. We pretty much figured out that the missing villager has the ability to...
Implant memories into the minds of others.
Right! That! Could we try to figure out more about him using what we know of his ability? Like, does it maybe leave a trace that would somehow give him away?
Implanting memories into the minds of others it must be an imperfect process. There's no way the new memories could perfectly blend in with the old ones. There has to be some kind of tell.
All the memories seem to be set in or near Vimara
That's what's going on right
Village.
now. Well, I guess all of these
But
are going to be the same.
I'm still not sure if they're restricted to this location. If time was allowed to pass within the false memories, there's a higher chance they might conflict with someone's original recollection. That would make it much harder to avoid suspicion.
Those two seem very similar.
There's a difference between memories that arise from lived experiences and those that are implanted into the mind. Perhaps it has something to do with time.
I think it's this one because I did mention the time seems to be the same.
No wonder! All this time and the sky hasn't changed a bit! That must mean time isn't passing! That's the tell of the fake memories! The implanted memories are basically taking place outside of the regular 24 hours of the day. If the memories included the regular passage of time, it would be easy for people to tell that something was off. Like there could be overlap or something. People might start to wonder why they remember doing two different things at the same time of day. That's why he makes sure the memories take place at a specific moment in time rather than over a period of time.
If we consider this in conjunction with what we already know, then the question of whose memory this is seems to have an obvious answer. Oh, was that her? I think it was Atosa.
The color of the sky coincides with the moment in time she described.
I'm just gonna go with her.
Oh, right! That's exactly what Atosa described!
Oh, come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk, just like right now.
I forgot what her name was.
Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Yep, that has to be it! This is definitely Atosa's memory.
Let's go to the tree.
Yeah, that's where they'll be.
Let's see. Is that Kaya? No. Never mind. Kaya's outfit was darker, and he has the big plume on the left side. He's a Conrian.
So, you see, Granny Jahiet was a mercenary when she was younger. She just talks like that out of habit. She's not trying to scare the children on purpose. Oh, there I go again. Always talking about my own things. Do you maybe have anything you want to share? It's okay if you don't. You could also just talk about what you think of me?
Oh, I think you're an incredibly strong and thoughtful young woman. You'll meet many amazing people and live a very happy life. You won't miss someone like me.
Huh? Are those your friends over there?
We finally found him. Why does he look so kind of familiar? Is that Kaya's dad, maybe?
Oh, right. This version of Atosa hasn't met us yet.
Friends? I guess you could say that.
No, Kaya was...
It must have taken them a lot of effort to find me.
Or like Kaya's like birth dad?
So, I should see what they need. I'm sorry, Atosa. We'll have to continue this conversation another time.
Another time, huh? Yeah, okay. I'll head back to the village then. Talk to you some other time.
This isn't the scientist from before, right? I don't remember who this was.
It's nice to see you, Traveler. I believe this is the first time we've met.
You're... Yeah, was he like that kid's father? Oh, like the... Oh, he's the one that our sister talked to from like the last one then. Okay. Because I noticed the sash earlier, right? I thought that was just like a Conrian thing that like a lot of them had. Okay, he's the young version of the guy from like the last Sumeru arc. Fragment memories, Abyss Order, Lumen Fade, everything else. I need to think of one person can connect all this together. Outbreak. Oh shit. This Outbreak. Well, I guess they're all the same. Clothar.
The founder of the Abyss Order. The man who broke the curse of immortality. No.
What?
That doesn't seem...
Was he not that one?
Dane's brother. One of the 5 sinners of Conria. The one who stole the power of the Abyss.
Oh, Carrie Bear was the son. He has the stash, so that's why I thought like it was him. Then he gave it. It's probably the son then, if he's wearing the sash.
Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the loom of fate.
But when I was expecting, like when I heard Carrie Bear, okay, if it's Carrie Bear, I call bullshit because I guess when he turned into the Hillard Cheryl, he sounded a lot younger.
You're
Carrie
Bear Alberic.
Bullshit. So I guess like he... Oh yeah, because I guess he did find a way to reverse it.
Oh. You know me? That's quite the surprise. I don't believe I've met you before. Oh, I see. It was the memory, wasn't it? Your sibling's memory. You saw... the me from back then. This is Atosa's memory. I came here to say goodbye to her. But I suppose I'll just leave her a message instead. Come, let's find somewhere else to talk.
I can't read that. I guarantee you someone has deciphered this, though. Seeing a sweet, sweet time to load. A whole new instance, huh? Looks better than my island. My little teapot island. Wow, this looks like primordial seawater, didn't it? What is this place?
I suppose you could call it the realm of my consciousness. I'm someone who no longer exists in the real world, after all. As you well know.
You look quite exhausted.
It's nothing. I still have enough strength to play the part of a good host. I've always hoped that I'd get the chance to talk to you like this, and now, the time has finally arrived.
This is a rare opportunity for me as well. I just try to learn as much information from Care Bear as I can. What exactly happened to you?
Extreme sorrow and pain. Hope and regret coursing through your veins. And a degree of abyssal power that defies comprehension. Father told me that once I possessed all those elements, I would become the loom of fate. But, despite his intentions for me, I never truly became the loom of fate. I was merely used as a means for its construction. In truth, I died the moment I set everything in motion. The person you see before you now is nothing but a remnant of consciousness left over within the loom of fate.
I'm getting like FF14 flashbacks. It's like the Eternals. They die, and it's just living memory. So it no longer exists outside of people's memories.
As for your question, the loom of fate is a device capable of weaving ley lines.
Weaving ley lines. Thus, that's why I can fuck with memories.
In its primitive form, it can only be used to create and implant memories. But, as more of it is completed, its power becomes stronger and stronger, until finally, it has the power to weave real ley lines of its own.
Thus making a new reality?
Once fully completed, the moment it gains the power to weave ley lines, it loses the lower level ability to influence memories. But it also becomes a tool that can change the entire world.
So that's the source of your ability to implant memories.
Yes. I have the ability to control the loom in its semi-completed form. I suppose you can think of it as a form of compensation.
So I can go to Natlin right now, get Pyro, and we can make some memories?
After all, its existence cost me my life.
So the memories that suddenly appeared in Dane's mind were implanted by Carrie Bear through the half-finished Loom of Fate. That makes sense, but I'm so lost as to why he went so far as to introduce himself to all the residents of Vimara Village. Why'd you implant memories of yourself into the people of Vimara Village?
That. I was wrong to implant those memories. I'm sorry I caused so much trouble. Not only for everyone in the village, but for you as well.
Yeah, you're gonna bring the Adventurers Guild down. We better come back with the body.
I just wanted them to feel like I once existed in this world.
But our commission.
As if I had a chance at life.
So that's why. I never would have guessed. But is there any kind of meaning to this? Does only existing in people's memories really count as living?
I know what you must be thinking. Why would I do something so meaningless?
Oh, hold on. Okay, hold on after this. Because someone just posted Astra Yao's kit. Or like in its current form.
But I just couldn't accept it. I had to know what it would be like if I had my own life. What kind of person I would be. What other people would think of me.
And Evelyn's kid.
Chief Ahmadiyya, Baram, Granny Jahiyat, Atosa.
His love. Oh. I love the little, like, clay or maybe, like, wooden figures.
What would it be like if I could live alongside them? No cataclysm, no curse. Just a quiet life in a peaceful village. I was curious, so I selfishly tried to have my own life. Even if that meant piecing together the version of myself that could have been. One memory at a time. I know it sounds stupid. After all, my life ended a long time ago. Any chance at living was stripped away from me when I was 8 years old. My consciousness left to mature in an illusory world of nothingness. Even the form you see before you was nothing but an invention based on my father's appearance. An imagined version of what I would look like if I had the chance to grow up.
Okay. In the end, this all stems from the tragedy that occurred in Conria back then. You know, everyone's looking for you.
I know. But there's nothing I can do to make them find me. If I could exist in the real world, I would return without a second thought and surprise them with the suddenness of it all. But, well, that's not possible for me.
As I understand it, even though you only appeared in their memories, your existence was a great comfort to them. They all believe you once lived among them.
I know.
Well, now that I have found you, let's continue this conversation some other time. Dane might need my help.
Captain Dainsleif? Twilight Sword, you mean? No need to meet up with him. Things should already be settled on his end.
He's going to tell us that our sister and him are fighting or have fought?
Exactly. As someone who could only exist in people's memories, the fact that I'm able to talk to you in my consciousness like this can only mean one thing. The Loom of Fate has already been completed.
Ah, shit. What? The Loom of Fate is already complete. That means that I, the first field tiller, must have fallen into the hands of the Abyss. Could something have happened to Dane?
No need to worry about Captain Dainsleif. He's absolutely fine. The only reason he lost the eye was because I happened to guess exactly what he was planning.
To fight our sister?
Captain Dainsleif has had the eye inside his body this whole time, hasn't he? His plan was to lure the Abyss Order to a false location, capitalizing on their pursuit of the eye in order to have the chance to confront the princess. He would then hand the eye to you and tell you to take it away from that location.
We didn't get to that part, did we?
That way, Captain Dainsleif could accomplish his own goal and ensure the safety of the eye all at once. A very thorough plan.
Or did he sneakily do it somehow?
That's right. Because in his mind, he had given it to you already.
On the memory, that's like what he saw? Ah, shit. What, does that mean he gave Dane a false memory? Didn't I say that earlier? You made him think that? When? Yeah, he told us. Like, he gave it to, when he gave it away.
Before you two entered that false location.
Oh, never mind. That time. Because he told us about the dream that he gave it to somebody.
Traveler, wait. We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
So when Dane froze up back then, it was because a false memory was being implanted in his mind. No wonder.
That was when I implanted the memory of him handing you the eye.
So that's how Sister got it?
Given the tense situation at that time, Captain Dainsleif failed to notice anything out of the ordinary and took that memory to be real. I'm sorry, Traveler, but I needed the Loom of Fate to be completed. And to do that, we had to retrieve the eye.
Dane had the eye this whole time until the Abyss Order took it away. I'm not sure if there's anything we could have done. So now that it's complete, what are you planning to do with it?
I promise I'm not trying to conceal anything from you, but I truly have no idea what the princess is planning. Tevat's ley line system is deeply entrenched in the planet. Creating new ley lines can neither replace nor extend the ones that already exist. In the face of everything they could be planning, I fear I'm too insignificant to even get a glimpse of the bigger picture. In any case, I had my own use for the Loom of Fate, and my goal, at least, has been achieved.
Your
You
goal?
remember my father, don't you? Clotar Alberic. I believe you saw him in your sibling's memory. After he used the power of the Abyss to restore consciousness to my hilichurl form, I suffered from an indescribable level of mental anguish.
I remember.
To comfort me, my father told me a story that this was a fairy tale world where I had to take on the form of a little monster. That story managed to dispel my fears, even if just for a moment. My goal was simple: to use the Loom of Fate in its near-completed form, when its ability to create memories was at its strongest, to implant a specific memory into the minds of the Hilichurls.
Oh, that's why they're so calm.
In that memory, I would tell them a story, just like my father did for me. It was a story of fairy tales and love. But more than anything, it was the story of us.
So help me God, if I see another Hilichurl try to attack me when I'm just trying to get a chest, this guy's gonna be full of shit. So the thing that caused the Hilichurls to calm down back then was Carrie Bear's story. So that was his goal. That was the only thing he wanted. So you gave them the Loom of Fate, or like allowed it to be completed, to sue some goddamn Hilichurls. Wait, and all he wanted to do is offer children a moment of comfort and peace.
I can't change the world. Not when I lost the very right to exist within it. Implanting those memories, that was the most worthwhile thing I could offer.
Perhaps, I think, is very meaning. Perhaps.
All that's left of my existence is a wisp of residual consciousness tied to the Loom of Fate. In truth, that trace of my consciousness should have dissipated long ago. My goal was the one thing that allowed me to hold on all this time.
So this motherfucker let the Loom of Fate be completed just for some Hilichurls.
The bedtime story is finished. And it's finally time to rest.
I'm gonna tell the village you're an asshole. I kind of want to keep this place, though. This place is pretty.
Looks like I was too late to see Kari Bear one last time.
Or was she just trying to help him the entire time?
Kari Bear's consciousness is gone, and this space will soon disappear along with it. Neither of us belongs here. That's why we're not tangible. Were that not the case, I'd love to hug you too. Well, how about a conversation? The chance to just stop and talk like this is certainly not easy to come by. Wouldn't you agree?
Almost can't believe it's real.
That battle earlier was tough. The one against Dane, I mean. I didn't expect that after everything, he would still hesitate to raise his sword against me. Were it not for that, perhaps I'd still be no match for the Twilight Sword. Even after 500 years.
What exactly are you planning? What are you doing? What are you going to do with the Loom of Fate?
The Loom of Fate, huh? I still haven't found a way to utilize it to its full potential. But there's still time before the heavenly principles awaken.
Ah, shit. You're still asleep?
Yes, for 500 years now, ever since the cataclysm in Conria. There's been no sign of activity.
Could that be why they kind of just like left it to like the primordial sea stuff in Fontaine? They just had it on like auto. It's like, if the prophecy happens, just stop it.
Not long ago, you witnessed the Hydro Archon destroy her divine throne. Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Such a flagrant disregard for the rules, and still Celestia took no action.
That explains it.
I suppose that's proof enough of the Heavenly Principles situation. However, the Heavenly Principles will awaken. We just don't know when that will be, or what might trigger it.
You really hate it, don't you?
You could say that.
Yeah, I'm kind of on like Team Archon. I'm sure like a lot of them would want the Heavenly Principles out too.
Just look at Kari Bear. He was so pure and single-minded. The space we now find ourselves is a perfect representation of who he was. Quiet and peaceful. Even as a hilly churl, seeing the terrible sight within the mirror wasn't enough to taint his spirit. He brought comfort to the people of this world, even though he was denied the very right to be a part of it. So ask yourself this. Who was it that deprived him of that right to exist?
The gods of Eld.
Of course, that's only one example. My feelings about the Heavenly Principles are too complicated to explain in just a few words. Ether?
You're the only one in this world who calls me that. There's so much I wanted to ask you, but for some reason, I'm not interested in asking those questions right now. There's just one thing I have to ask. One thing I could never understand.
But why?
Why?
Mm-hmm.
Why can't we continue our journey together?
They just want to dip from the world, be like, all right, let's just go on. Yeah, I wonder what like ties her to care about the world.
At the end of my journey, I arrived at a place known as the Sea of Flowers at the end.
That must be Endwalker.
Do you remember? A long time ago, when we traveled between worlds together, you told me you wanted to find a place in the universe where that one flower was in full bloom. To have a place like that suddenly appear before me. Well, would you think of that as a coincidence?
You mean...
I miss you too, Ether. But as this war continues to rage, and as I continue to seek that final answer, I don't even know how to face myself sometimes, let alone my own brother.
What's going on?
Memory's disappearing.
This space has lost its tether. I doubt it'll be able to exist much longer. In fact, aside from our inability to physically interact with each other, there's something else you should know about this space.
Oh, that
Sorry, Bear
sucks.
Gone. We won't be able to remember anything that happened here. Everything in space will be wiped from existence,
Try to get it in writing.
including all memory of our reunion.
You're only telling me this now?
Ruh-roh. Now they should get that in writing. But I wouldn't have gotten that out of there. They'll meet again.
Still so sleepy. Paimon's head feels all fuzzy.
Okay, time of day.
Oh, Paimon woke up a little earlier than you, so Paimon will fill you in. The villagers said that they saw us sleeping near the village yesterday. They couldn't wake us up no matter how hard they tried, so they decided to just bring us back here. Oh, and Dane came by just now? It looked like he was injured. He didn't say anything, though. Just made sure that you were alright and left. Kinda seemed like he had a lot on his mind, but that's Dane for ya.
He never changes, does he? I'm having trouble thinking straight right now.
Let's think for a second. We were in that memory, and we saw that guy you called Curry Bear. He was the missing villager that we've been trying to find, right? And after that, Paimon doesn't remember what happened.
He told me about the Loom of Fate.
Wait, really? What a score!
I guess our commission is complete then. Missing villager, a person who only existed in people's memories, was Carrie Bear all along. Now that he's gone, I'm not sure how to explain things to the villagers.
Well, what happened after that?
After that? Huh, I can't seem to remember. Maybe I'm just tired. I feel like something else happened, but why can't I remember? I'm not sure why, but it almost feels like I lost something.
Ah, there you are. Sleep well?
Bayram, you sure seem happy. Did something good happen?
Something good? Huh. Wasn't anything good or bad, I'd say. It's just that, well, the village organized another search party yesterday. It didn't feel right to leave all the searching to the adventurers. So there we were, searching away, when suddenly this one guy said it all came back to him. According to him, one day around dusk, he was passing by this one tree outside the village, and he saw our missing villager. There he was,
Another implanted memory?
sleeping under that tree all by himself. His parents came a little later to wake him up, and they all left together. They looked like quite a happy family, apparently. And after that, well, we all started to feel like that really is what happened. Kind of strange that we forgot all about it for so long.
So that's how Carrie Bear said his goodbyes. That was the last memory he gave them.
Oh, and we also remembered his name, Curry Bear. Now, that's not a name you hear every day. Would have been helpful if we remembered it sooner.
That is a unique name. Make sure you remember it this time.
Well, I hope he's happy wherever he is. And we're all relieved now that we know what happened.
Seems like everyone thinks Curry Bear left the village. That's probably for the best. At least they have some sort of explanation now.
Now gone, the Loom of Fate is now complete. And no one else will try to change the villagers' memories.
Paimon wonders how Atosa's doing. Maybe we should go check on her. If she hasn't remembered like everyone else, we can tell her what happened. Paimon didn't see her in the village just now, so she's probably at the tree. Come on, let's go talk to her.
Oh, that would be it. Don't explode, don't explode.
Hey, Atosa, how's it going?
Oh, it's you two. I was just about to go looking for you. I wanted to thank you. I was part of the search party, so I remember what happened to Curry Bear now. Honestly, I just can't believe I forgot something so important.
Maybe he wanted you to forget him? I'm sure he wouldn't want you to forget him.
It's funny, but I have this feeling he told me the same thing. I just can't seem to remember when. I guess it doesn't really matter anyway. Life is made up of a series of memories. As long as I hold on to our time together, he'll always be a part of my life. I'm just happy I got to meet him. So, who cares what happens in the future?
right?
Excuse me.
Okay, I'll admit. I'm just putting on a brave face. I was dumped, wasn't I?
No.
Otherwise, why would he just leave like that without saying goodbye?
I'm sure he had his reasons.
You don't need to comfort me. I'll be okay. It's just like Kari Bear said. It's the things we overcome that make life more precious. And you know, if he has a heart, maybe he'll come back and see me one day. Anyway, thanks for all your hard work, you two. I promised I'd help Granny Jahiet with something, so I should head back. Goodbye.
Well, that should be it, right? Everyone's lives can go back to normal now. Oh, right! Weren't you about to tell Paimon what happened after your conversation with Kari Bear?
Wait, what was that happened? I can't remember. Huh. Feels like there's something in my pocket.
A picture? Where'd that come from? Let Paimon see.
You must get along with each other, the two of you. Oh, at least he gave us something. When the hell did he take that? I guess... I'm surprised he didn't react to that at all. Ooh, Natlin. Wow, we are almost caught up. And we have... 15 days. You want to get... I was reading that too. Her ult heals, yeah. I'm getting Astra. So, my pulling plans have now been confirmed. Yeah, she's Robin. Yep, exactly. I'm gonna say... So, I'm gonna spend like 300 pulls on Miyabi. Throughout 1.4, I'm gonna keep 60 pulls. Everything over 60 pulls is gonna go to Miyabi. And then I can guarantee Astra, like one copy of Astra. When she comes around, since I get about like 100 pulls per patch. And since it's like near the end of the month, I might honestly buy the top up before the new year, when they usually reset them. I need to make a note of that. So, because like right now I have 291 pulls. And 1.6... I mean, sorry, not 1.6. 1.4 we're supposedly getting like...
When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective.
Like 140 for free-to-play, right? Yanagi, Miyabi, Astra. Yep, that's going to be my team. Simon Calbo. What's up, man? Kamusta? I assume you're Filipino? Unless Calbo is something else in like other languages too. Because I know Indonesia, their language has some similar words to Tagalog, which I found pretty interesting. Ah, Filipino. Kamusta, pre? Dude, there's this Filipino guy that I've been watching lately. Ninong Rai. He's like a food YouTuber. I find him pretty entertaining. Oh yeah, we're talking about I play Zenless too, and we were just talking about Astra, one of the upcoming characters. We just finished the interlude. We're just about to start Natlin. Yeah, welcome. I was gonna pull, like, I tried pulling for Nouvelette just to see if I won the 50-50, but we lost. So, we're gonna go for, Seat Lally when she comes around. Exploration. But yeah, I think that's gonna be the play. We're gonna... What was it? Here? Oh, that exploration. Never mind. I was thinking of a different thing. But yeah, given that we get like 100 pulls per patch, and even like the first half, I can guarantee. Who do I talk to here? I can guarantee Astra. Ah.
Let's fly.
If I just save 60 pulls. Nong lang. Yan kung mind mo sa akin. Yeah. What's up? I can understand Tagalog more than I can speak it. Ano yan? Were you talking to me? Sorry, I didn't see you there. Are you here to accept the commission regarding Tales of Humanity? Oh, right, that's like their thing. Boom. Oh, sweet. Okay, so since we're level 2, when the weeklies drop, I can do the bounties and stuff here. I still haven't done the Inazuma ones. Nasa iba bang sa kaso? Yeah, I'm in America. I'm not in the Philippines currently. I haven't visited in a while. I just play, or I'm just awake in like the Filipino time zone. I wanted to see everything they had here. Here's cousin. Kailan last mo dito sa... when was that? Long time ago. 2008? Like 16 years. Very long time. We're supposed to be going there... What the hell? Yeah. We're supposed to be going there kinda soonish. It'll be interesting to see what it's like nowadays. I wanted to see the rewards. Crystal fly. Oh, okay. I can find crystal flies. After being properly deployed, inserting the required materials, this device will start working and lure crystal flies inside. Ooh, is this a passive thing? Can I just like passively get those crystals? But I guess like finding them isn't that hard anyway. Oh yes, the glider thing, card. Ooh, I like this name card plate. And then the treasure compass. And the wings. I think I'm gonna go all in on Fontaine. Use those two. What is this? When you first met inside a scarf for... Oh, our little dinosaur. Billy. Alright, let's start Natlin, shall we? Excuse me. Actually, maybe before we do that, I'm going to use the bathroom. Enjoy the sights. I'm going to pick the Hydroculite some other time. Where? Alright, BRB.
have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss.
Okay.
Surviving is tough. Taming the beast within is tougher.
So we already know a little bit of Natlin. We got over there. We had that little dinosaur. He's special. Actually, I think I have my notes somewhere about like Genshin, because the game loves to just kind of continue the story even though you're not like there. I'm just gonna have to like write down what happened in Natlin so I can remember what happened at the beginning of the story.
Just like that, it's time for us to embark on the next phase of our journey. We need to head to Natland next. Neverlight called it a nation of dragons, but that description doesn't give us much to go off of.
I haven't met anyone from Natlin either.
Exactly. Even when Inazuma was completely closed off, we still managed to run into people from there and other nations.
That's true.
Huh. Could it be that there are no humans in Natland?
Yes, yes. That look of surprise and excitement is perfect. Hold it right there. Now look at the camera and big smiles on 3. Ready?
Okay, just make sure you get Paimon's good side. Wait, hang on a minute. What's with the photo shoot, Charlotte?
Well, I heard you two were about to leave for the next part of your journey. After everything you did for Fontaine, the Steambird simply had to follow up on a scoop like that. Oh, I have a feeling we're going to be short on material once you're gone.
Oh, so you knew we were leaving. We don't need a big send-off. That's not really our thing.
Ooh, okay. A thought just entered my mind. I'll do it after this. Actually, no, because there's probably gonna be more cutscenes. But so I'll probably get the top up, like the $100 top up, and it's Christmas time. Might as well. I'll do the $100 top up before the end of the year, so I can get the bonus. That's 81 pulls, right? It's like 6140 times 2 or something like that. Oh, I can look at Genshin because the prices are the same. Hold on, we'll look after this. But I was thinking about doing like the $100 top up, save 60 pulls worth in monochrome, turn the rest into polychrome, and then go all in on Miyabi throughout 1.4. On this, I stop at M2 or C2, whichever one you want to use. So if I get like C2 W1 Miyabi, and then save 60 pulls worth of like the monochrome, and then spend like the first half going all in on Astra. Because I'm probably going to skip the Wenjin because there are probably alternatives for her, but I think it's going to be my plan. I'm going to write that down in case I forget. Get 100 top up. Save 60 pulls worth for 1.5 first half plus. Save 60 pulls worth plus 1.5 first half for Astra. This is important. Get $100 top up, save 60 pulls worth. Mono plus 1.5 first half for Astra. Spend rest on Miyabi until C2. Until C2 W1. Alright, spend until Miyabi, and then I guess I'll do my... So C0, W1, C1, C2. Okay, those are the pulling plans. So that way I can get Astra and Miyabi. If I don't get her C2, that's fine. I can wait till rerun. So yeah, get the $100 top up, say, because it's 80, I think it's like you get like 41 point, or maybe it's not. Maybe it's like 82 pulls. I don't know. But yeah, $100 top up. Save 60 pulls worth of the monochrome. Turn the rest into polychrome. And then the 1.5 first half plus the 60 pulls I can spend on Astra. And get very close to like guaranteeing her. And then I'll spend the rest on Miyabi. Hopefully going for C2. Okay.
Yeah, that's definitely not your style, but we got to thinking. And, well, a little change never hurt anyone, right?
We?
Oh god, is the whole crew gonna come out?
All those obstacles
Yep.
we overcame side by side. Feels like it was just yesterday. Don't be a stranger now, partner.
So who would you say is your guys' favorite characters in Fontaine? I feel like that's a hard choice because like everyone had their moments. My top 3 would probably be like Farina, Nuvolette, Navia. Not in that order.
If you encounter any troubles along your journey, you need only let us know, no matter the distance between us.
Partings are inevitable, of course.
Ah, she is.
But distance makes the heart grow fonder, right?
She cut her hair.
One thing will never change, though. We'll always have the memories we made together during this time.
Whoa, you're all here!
Where's Nuvolette? I'm sure we'll meet again. Let me know the next time a festival rolls around.
Already thinking about taking time off? Any excuse for a party, huh?
I hope Farina's doing better. She can finally rest.
But yes, you can count on us. We wouldn't let you miss out on all the fun.
Well, in light of your impending departure, shall we take a photo together?
I would not expect Clorin to be the one to suggest that.
Ooh, great idea. We even have a professional photographer with us. Charlotte, would you do us the honor?
Leave it to me. Just give me a moment to set the camera up.
Where's Nuvolette? Like he's probably busy.
Oh, by the way, you're overthinking the whole Natlan issue, Paimon. Natlan has human inhabitants and its own unique culture, just like Fontaine.
How'd she know this? Well, I guess she does. She does have like a bunch of intel. How'd she hear her?
It's just that,
Was she just that loud?
because of their local customs, the native people choose not to leave. They're not unwelcoming to outsiders, though. People travel there for business and leisure alike, and usually return with nothing but good things to say.
Many members of the Spina have visited in the past, too.
Well, that's a relief. Hopefully we don't get swept up in any major drama this time.
Ah. Hope you didn't jinx us.
Well, given your experience and skill in that regard, I have no doubt you'll be able to overcome anything that comes your way.
Still, I hope you can avoid danger this time around. An uneventful trip might be a nice change of pace.
All right, I'm ready. Shall we? Well then, traveler.
Oh no, we're the other 3. And then where's Nuvi?
Bon voyage!
That's still a very nice picture. Let's talk to everybody. Starting with you.
Safe travels, traveler. You're welcome back anytime. If you let us know in advance, we could arrange even more people to greet you when you return.
That would be quite the lively affair.
You better win the 50-50 on you.
I heard there's a place in Natland that produces precious stones. Next time there's a lull in my work, I gotta go pay it a visit.
And oh,
One picture to publish and one to keep for myself. Perfect.
that was a nice little send-off. Okay, and this is where we would have like found Billy, saved him. Well, like I guess like after that, found him, take care of it, like put like the wrap on him, and then we found out that he's like special.
these strange mountains, and so many animals Paimon has never seen before. Doesn't look like there are any cities around here, though. Where should we start?
I see signs of human... Oh, let's try heading this way. I see signs of human habitation.
Good idea. Finding people means we can learn information about the local Archon. And once we've met the Archon, we should have a better idea of what to expect during our journey.
If experience is anything to go by, that should be the case. Archons have the deepest connection to their respective nations.
Well, Paimon hopes this one is easy to get along with. As long as we don't get on their bad side, we should be fine. Come on, let's keep following the road.
Whose story? Nuvi's? I'm sure his is. I'm sure I'll enjoy any Nuvelet content. Grab this while we're here. Sometimes we have to use that for deliveries. Auroron has been my mining guy. Oh, it's up there.
Let's fly. Whoa! Check out those colorful pictures on the walls. We've got to be on the right track.
I love how they use like the graffiti aesthetic. You know what? I'll claim this the Pyroculi. Why not? I just have to remember to mark it. I just gotta remember where it is to put on the map. Netlin, there you are. That's right. Yo. Okay, World Quest. Okay, that one was done. That's when we named Billy. All right. I do have the fast travel point there, but we'll just pretend that this is our first trip into Natlin. It's my first time actually seeing a crystal beetle. I thought it would give me the same thing as the crystal flies, but that was not the case.
Take me up.
Okay, we'll still use Chaska for this.
Time to go.
Oh, that's where we meet the free one. The Beyblade.
I'm sorry, Kachina. I know
Kachina,
it's not right for us to go back on our word like this, but Kempoa and I have to do well during this pilgrimage.
You can't seem to find other people to join our team, and we don't have time to sit around and wait.
But if you two leave, I'll be the only one left.
So there's gonna be the she's gonna be like the vocal mate.
We really are sorry, but you still have plenty of chances. You're young, and you bear an ancient name on top of that. We're just ordinary tribal warriors with years of battle under our belt, and no glory to show for it. Not to mention the physical toll of all that fighting. We're no longer in our prime.
We barely had a chance last time, remember? We can't expect a better result with even fewer people.
Yeah, this looks like we're gonna be helping her with a competition?
Pilgrimage registration
Pilgrimage.
closes tonight. This is our last chance to switch teams.
Well, alright. I guess it is what it is.
Actually, I need to look through my events, because I'm pretty sure I can still... Hers is probably permanent.
I just wish I was stronger. I'm nothing compared to the other ancient name bearers.
But never mind. Guess this is just par for the courses Uthabiti, huh? I'm sure I'll figure something out.
Well, if we do well this time, there's still a spot for you at the victory feast.
There's a lot of treasures around here.
Yeah, even though we're not participating in the competition together, we're still friends, aren't we?
Of course. Anyway, you guys should get going before it's too late. Go form a really strong team, okay?
We're gonna knock them out for leaving her.
Guess I'll have to wait until the next pilgrimage.
Looks like that little girl over there was just abandoned. Wonder what happened. Oh, she looks so sad, too.
Let's go check on her.
Huh?
Oh, she beat us to it.
Oh, gosh, I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Wait, I haven't seen you around the tribe before. Are you travelers?
Yep, we just got to Natland.
Oh, welcome, welcome! I'm Kachina, Uthabiti Kachina.
It's a BT.
Oh, that's something we call an ancient name. It's a tradition we have here in Natland, although it's kind of complicated to explain. If you're here for the pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame, you'll find out what they mean soon enough.
Think of it like a title for now.
So, this pilgrimage, is that what you were discussing earlier?
Oh, yeah! It's a competition we hold every so often, where everyone competes to try and get the highest ranking. The competition receives tons of attention, so if you place highly, you're guaranteed instant acclaim, and you earn the right to take part in the Night Warden Wars. Basically, the winners become heroes, and that's pretty much everyone's goal around here.
Sounds like a massive fighting tournament or something. Do you have to be in a team to participate?
Well, due to the sheer number of participants, the pilgrimage is actually divided into 2 phases. Phase 1 is a team competition. Usually, an ancient name bearer serves as the team captain and leads their team in various battles around Natland, with the goal of capturing Sacred Flame. Oh, and an ancient name bearer is just someone with one of those titles I mentioned earlier. Someone like me. Once the team competition is over, the participants from the winning teams qualify to take part in individual one-on-one matches.
So it does seem very similar to the rite of succession. It's like some kind of Natland national game.
Yeah, the scale seems pretty huge. Wait a minute. If ancient name bearers lead the teams, that means you must be a team captain.
Sure am. Although, I don't exactly have any team members anymore. The key to winning is in the strength of the team captain. That's what everyone says. But, the difference in strength between bearers can practically be night and day. So, their decision does make sense. I'd feel the same way if I were in their shoes.
Can travelers join? Or like people not from
All ancient
Natland?
name bearers have to take part. It's our duty. So if no one wants to be on my team, then I'll just go it alone. At worst, I'm looking at a few extra scrapes and scratches. I'm not great at fighting, but I always manage to get back on my feet in no time.
Psst, Traveler. Based on the direction of this conversation, Paimon thinks it might be time for us to do our thing.
Right there with you. Looks like it's that time already.
Yep. Time for the next phase of our journey to start for real.
They just go right into it. I like it. Well, I guess like we did have for that whole thing with Billy earlier.
What are you guys talking about?
And this is our way to meet the Pyro Warcon. Can we join your team? Is that the first time we saw someone have their eyes do that?
Sorry, didn't mean to freak out on you. I just... how should I put this? I really appreciate the offer. That's so unbelievably generous of you. But only people from Natland are allowed to take part in the pilgrimage.
Ah.
we could just join your team and fight our way to the top and then become heroes.
I was hoping that wouldn't be the case.
It's alright. Really. I mean, no one's ever offered to join my team before.
Dude, the Natlin music.
Really?
We're all usually on good terms, but whenever pilgrimage registration rolls around, it feels like everyone starts avoiding me.
Ah, this poor girl.
They don't make eye contact or bring up the pilgrimage. It's like they're afraid I'll ask them to join my team. I probably don't even need to explain the reason. I'm too weak. It's pretty obvious there's nothing to gain from being on my team. That really doesn't matter to you?
Oh, don't you worry. The Traveler's strong enough for the three of us. Gods, dragons, giant narwhals. He can give them all a run for their Mora.
Yep.
Oh, I get it. You were able to overlook my lack of strength because you're confident in your own skills.
I wasn't thinking about any of that, actually. You were in a tough spot, and I wanted to help.
That's right. We always try to help people out during our travels. That's what makes a true adventurer.
A true adventurer. You guys are really special. You know you're strong, but you don't take yourselves too seriously. That's exactly the kind of person I want to become. You're planning on staying in Natland for a little while, right? Mind if I try to learn from you while you're here?
There you go. She can just learn that way.
Learn from us?
Yeah, you know, like a disciple or a sidekick. You don't even have to teach me anything. I'll just observe. I promise I won't be in the way. Besides, I can take you to see the sights and introduce you to Natlin in the meantime.
Oh, we have a little homie for Natlin.
What do you think, Traveler? Seems like she really looks up to you.
Fine with us, but what about your competition?
Oh, right. Didn't those people from earlier say the registration period was about to end? You don't need to focus on finding new teammates?
Don't worry about it. I wouldn't be able to manage it this close to the deadline anyway. I lose all the time. I'm used to it. Everyone around me is used to it. So it's fine. No one expects anything out of me. But if I manage to learn a thing or two from you, I might just pull off a win next time.
Well, all right. Don't set your expectations too high. We're just ordinary people. No.
Oh, of course. I'm just glad you agreed.
Ordinary people.
Well, come with me, you two. I'll show you where I grew up and introduce you to our tribe, the Children of Echoes. Hello, I'm Kachina, a member of the Children of Echoes. I adore green fruits and would love to become more strong, even though I'm still not much of a fighter. I should probably save all that for later, right? Then, are you hoping to go somewhere? I'm pretty familiar with these parts, so I can show you the way.
We got her. Kachina's become your companion. When she uses her elemental skill, she'll enter Night Soul's Blessing and summon Turbo Twirly to fight alongside her. If the hold mode of her elemental skill is used, or she uses it while the Turbo Twirly is on field, she will ride Turbo Twirly and gain the ability to move and climb quickly. Additionally, when you switch to Kachina, while climbing, sprinting, or while in midair, Kachina will immediately hop onto Turbo Twirly as she takes the field. This ability is known as Night Soul Transmission and can only be used in areas within Natlin where Phlogiston mechanics are present. Oh, she actually... Oh, okay. So I guess that was the... This thing.
Whoa! I can join the team?
So I guess that was the thingy. Nice. So something I wanted to look up. Hold on, what was that other event? Oh, okay, it's permanent. to learn fishing. Okay, I was gonna check out the shop. I just wanted to claim that. 6480. I'm pretty sure that's what it's like across everything. Hold on. So what is that? 6480 divided by 160. So 40.5. So that's 80.1 or 81 pulls. Okay, so I was right about that. So 12,960 divided by 160. So yeah, 81 pulls. So you can spend 21 pulls, so it's 21 times 160. I can take out 3360 monochrome and then still hold on to that. That might be the plan. And I can always top up again after the new year and just spend more Christmas money. And I think that's what we'll do.
Whoa. That thing over there looks super intimidating. You sure it's not gonna fall off?
Don't worry. Our tribe works closely with stone. That's one of our symbols, actually. It's not going anywhere, I promise you.
Dude, that one's really cool. I like how lively it is.
Many of our tribes people love music and dance.
The
They have an
breakdancing?
amazing sense of rhythm. In the past, Outlanders have come here just to study our culture and exchange views. My parents wanted me to learn dance, but I wanted to become a warrior instead.
She is breakdancing. Where's Billy?
Come on, over here. Allow me to introduce you. This is Io, my Saurian companion, and also an important member of my family. He's saying hello. I think he likes you.
Saurian? So in that land, you consider Saurians to be part of your family?
Of course. That land is not only a nation of heroes, but also a nation of Saurians. They occupy an important place in every tribe. Outlanders always seem to think of Io as my pet, but that's not the case at all. Io and I go on adventures together, but he also has a Saurian family and a place to stay of his own. Sometimes he even brings his entire family over to eat at our house. The children of Echoes have the closest ties to the Tepetlisaurs, which are naturally very friendly to humans. That's how our relationship became what it is today. All Saurians have their own personalities, but I think calling them our companions pretty much sums it up.
Every time I look at them, they just remind me of Genghis Khan. Genghis Khan.
See? Io agrees with me.
There's Billy.
Oh, you're here too.
He's been underground.
No way! You have a Saurian companion too! Oh, what a sweet little thing! I think your friend here will get along with Io just fine.
Oh, look at them.
Alright, you two go have fun. I've got some important business to handle, and then I'll be right back. No mischief, okay? And you better not go leading your new friend astray, or I'm telling your parents.
Something special about that stone.
This is the most
There it
cherished
is.
and most sacred item in our tribe.
Yep.
It symbolizes the Wayab that protects us and grants us blessings.
Wayab? Is that a god of some sort?
Sort of. We believe the Wayab dwell beneath the earth, while the Pyro Archon hails from above. We hold regular gatherings here, actually. Our chief recounts and interprets dreams relating to our Wayab to decipher its will. The Wayab know the past and can foresee the future. Isn't that extraordinary?
Huh? Kachina, what are you doing here?
Chief! Oh, let me introduce you. This is Bakal, the chief of our tribe. Chief, these two just arrived in Natlan. They're super accomplished adventurers, and they're letting me stick by them so I can learn a thing or two.
Man's even got 3 Afro picks.
Hello?
Kachina is a child of our tribe. Her safety is my responsibility. So I'll just come out and say it. I don't know how you met her, but I'm going to need you to prove your identity.
Whoa, 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 whoa! There's no need for that, Chief.
How do we do that? Just use our powers without...
I can feel it.
What if we just use we should grab the pyro element and be like, hey, look what I can do.
A feeling isn't going to satisfy your parents, Kachina.
It's a valid concern, I get it.
We show you our adventurer handbook. It's where all our previous travels are recorded.
The people who belong to the Adventurers Guild are kind of a mixed bag. I prefer something more reliable. Huh?
A battle? What is it? What'd you see?
You're the Traveler. And you're Paimon, his familiar.
How? Damn, we're that famous.
Paimon is a guide. Jeez, these rumors are getting out of control. Well, okay, maybe this one's not that bad. It does make you seem super powerful and mysterious, Traveler.
Wait, is there something special about those names?
Oh, she about to learn today.
You haven't heard?
Nope.
Let's see if he'll do the TLDR of everything we've fixed.
Learn well from him, Kachina. It's unlikely you've ever had a teacher of greater merit.
Really? To earn that kind of praise from the chief, you guys must be even stronger than I thought.
Praise me more. I want to hear him go over like our achievements.
Apologies for not trusting your word.
Elaborate.
Oh, don't worry about it. You were just doing your duty.
They changed the voice of the chief. It's lower now. This one fits him. I like the voice for the chief.
Well, Kachina's still young, so you can never be too careful. As for you, Kachina, isn't registration about to close? Why haven't you headed out yet?
Don't worry, Chief. I told my teammates to go ahead. I'll catch up with them in a bit. I may not be much of a fighter, but I am quick on my feet.
Kachina's trying not to worry him, huh?
I see. Well, I hope I wasn't interrupting anything just now. If I did, just tell me where you left off, and I might be able to help with the explanations.
Let me think. I told them about the Wayab, so now's the perfect time to dive into ancient names. Good thing you're here, Chief. I don't think I could explain it very well.
Original voice does not suit him, but it grew on you. I mean, that's how it usually is, right? Like, they changed Lucy's voice actress, right? And goddamn, Lucy absolutely killed it during her chapter. Sukaku? I mean, I honestly never really noticed a difference when they changed her voice. But then we're gonna be seeing more. Actually, I was gonna say we'd be seeing more of her, but I thought she did fine in 1.3.
Oh, right. That word kept popping up in our conversation earlier. So what does it mean exactly?
Well, Natlan is a nation of heroes whose valiant deeds are preserved and passed down over time in the form of stories.
Is the voice actor for him the same one who does Albert? because they kind of sound similar, but obviously Albert's about a lot more exaggerated, excited. You know what I mean?
You can think of an ancient name almost like a label for these stories. By mentioning an ancient name, we remind ourselves of the epic sagas of heroes past.
Albert from he does the Star Rail. The Star Rail, he was like the interviewer in Star Rail, and then he had a part in the War Dance. He was like the announcer for like the War Dance. Albert, yeah. Maybe I should have enunciated the owl better. Owlbert.
For example, the most famous bearer of my ancient name fought in 27 Night Warden Wars.
Owlbert voice. His name's Bill Butts. That's amazing. Oh, he was in 1,000-Year Blood War. Damn. Oh, he was in FF7 Rebirth as well. He was an additional voice in it. This guy's been getting a lot of work. Good for him. What was this guy? Is it Pascal? Pakal. Hold on. Genshin. Didn't show. 3 months ago, Pakal VA. Voice actor, you know what I mean, right? Say it out loud, so why? So, yeah, I guess about like 3 months ago, a lot of people didn't like him. Wait, he used to sound like Aventurine? Is it he was like a... Is it honestly, it sounds like a calm Aventurine before. What? I'm gonna have to like watch some videos from launch and hear it.
By the time he fought in his last one, he was already over 60 years old.
Damn.
Even though he wasn't quite where he used to be physically speaking, he still managed to achieve top rankings during the pilgrimage. Impressive, right?
So why do people inherit ancient names?
Ancient names allow us to preserve the stories of the past. But they're also much more than that. Think of an ancient name almost like an heirloom passed down from generation to generation.
Hold on. Sorry, I was like distracted. I kind of want to read. Also special. Most famous bearer fought in the 27 Night Warden Wars. By the time he fought his last one, he was over 60. Like what it used to be. Okay. Ancient name label for the stories. Okay, I'll pay attention.
Do you have your stone on you, Kachina?
Of course. Here, take a look.
Whoa.
Oh, it's really cool,
that
actually.
Black stone looks so mysterious. It's like there's something shiny inside it.
Oh, it's like the, is that like what Chaska uses? Like that's the obsidian codex?
The Wayup decide who is deserving of inheriting an ancient name. Once a successor is selected, the name becomes theirs to bear, and their deeds are then preserved within it. As time passes, ancient names come to represent the heroic deeds of more and more bearers, and their value becomes even more profound. In turn, the accomplishments preserved within it serve as an inspiration for the next generation of successors.
Just like me. I'm still not sure why our Wayup chose me of all people. But if I didn't know the stories of all the past heroes, how they never stopped fighting, I probably would have given up a long time ago.
Okay, by the way, so Bill Butts did voice someone in Genshin, but he voiced the cook in Liwa. Like, actually, I don't know, was he a cook? I forgot exactly what he was. Chong Hu. Found in like the tea house during the day. Oh yeah. Okay, never mind. He wasn't the that place. He's in the tea place in Liwa Harbor.
Then you're saying this stone doesn't have any actual power? Like it's not gonna make Paimon super strong or smart?
None at all. And that is precisely how it exercises its unique value.
Think of it this way. If you become a hero because the heavens granted you strength, are your triumphs earned or given?
Oh, Paimon gets it! If people start to ask those kinds of questions, the stories suddenly become a lot less inspirational.
Someone had this to say about ancient names. Our forebears carved miracles into obsidian rock, yet future bearers looked upon them and saw strength. The miracles of the past become the motivations of the present. The limitations of the past become the breakthroughs of today. That's more or less the gist of it. So there's no rush, Kachina. Many people struggle to understand the wive's judgment after receiving an ancient name. As long as you never stop trying to improve your abilities and surpass yourself, your time will come.
Thank you, Chief. I'll get it together, just you watch.
Radiance VA also voiced the NPC daughter of a commissioner. You know, that's so random.
Well, it's getting late. I've got to get to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. Oh, right. I'm not sure where you're headed, but mind taking a detour with me?
Of course.
Is that where the pilgrimage is taking place?
Chisato. That sounds familiar. The name does sound familiar.
Yep. And outside of competition season, it's the place where our intertribal gatherings are held.
Will the Pyro Archon be there?
Of course. She's the most important figure in the entire event.
Sounds like a plan then. Let's go!
Well, if the Traveler and Paimon are with you, then I don't need to worry about your safety. Be on your way now.
Her quest to send a letter. Oh, yes! That's the one. Yep.
All right, we're off. See you later, Chief.
Which is the whole reason we were able to get out of Redo, or whatever it was, that
Got
island.
so carried away just now, I didn't consider what would happen if our destinations were different. Luckily, that's not the case. Or, well, I guess we just have to meet up after the tournament.
You sure it's okay you didn't tell the chief about your team?
Chief Pakal's a really nice guy. If he knew the truth, he might even ask to join me. But he's not as young as he used to be, and he's got some old injuries that still bother him. He's not cut out for any more attempts. He'll find out what really happened when he sees me compete. I'm sure I'll get an earful for lying, but this is for the best.
You're a very considerate person.
Yeah. Your teammates left you high and dry and you made sure they didn't feel guilty about it.
It's not their fault, really. The pilgrimage is extremely important to the people of Natlan. We all grow up listening to stories about the heroes of the past and dream of becoming warriors with the strength to defend our nation. Not out of a selfish desire for glory, but to lend our strength to a greater cause. Anyway, don't worry about it for now. Once you witness the spectacle for yourself, maybe it'll all start to make more sense. It'll also be a great opportunity to experience our culture and history. Alright, time to leave our settlement. Let's head that way. Our last stop, the Statue of the Seven, is also in that direction. Let's go!
Pretty sure we grabbed that one already. Yeah, we definitely did, since this place is unlocked. Oh, it feels so good to have Chaska here, or like just to be in this area because Chaska and Aurora are on.
The statue is so pretty. Is that what the Pyro Archon is like?
You betcha. Beautiful, effortlessly confident, and absolutely awesome.
It didn't work when you tried earlier either. Now we know that wasn't a fluke. What's going on here?
Oh, and we didn't hear the shing.
Huh? You can get elemental power from the Statue of the Seven?
How's worked before?
This would have been such a good opportunity to show Katina how impressive you are. It's so weird that it's not working. There must be something about Natlan.
Yeah, that was in the tutorial when we first got her. How she can use her drill to climb mountains. I like how you can switch directly to her while climbing, and then she'll automatically do it.
Aw, I would have liked to see that.
Sorry, Katina. We got your hopes up for nothing.
No, it's alright. If anything, I'm even more curious now. Were you really able to gain elemental powers just by touching the Statue of the Seven?
We should just show her, hey, look, I'm purple now.
That's something only vision bearers can use.
Yep, it's always been that way. Still not too clear on the how or the why, though.
Could you show me? Only if you want to, I mean. No pressure.
Sure.
Take it away, traveler.
Why do I feel like something's gonna go wrong? Oh. Oh, okay, never mind. It's gonna go through each one.
Wow! Different elemental powers! Wielded by a single person! I've never even heard of something like that!
So you're telling me I have to manually go to a tower each time? When he could have done that the entire time?
Let me give it a try!
I wish they had a thing like Star Rail where you can kind of just like... There's like a little circle thing that you can click on, and then like it'll just swap to pick one of the elements, or I guess paths.
Nope. Still just Geo.
I'm sure a lot of people have been asking for that.
Anyway, I was right! You really are something special!
Same with like March. She can switch between hunt and preservation.
Just wait until you hear about our previous adventures.
I'm gonna learn Star Rail just to show it.
Ooh, what's that?
Ooh, that one looks cool.
Oh, that's a cuckoo soar. They fly high and fast, and they're always full of energy.
Once you have our time and wants that. Something huge in the sky.
Paimon already made the connection, traveler. You don't have to imitate her.
Oh, before I forget, we've got a pretty long trek ahead of us, so here, take this. They look like shiny little gems, don't they? Don't be fooled, though. It's actually candy. My mom made them.
What if we get to meet her
Always bring
parents?
a few when I know I'm gonna be out and about for a while. A little boost of sugar can really come in handy in a pinch.
Woo! Paimon loves candy. Thanks.
Like rock candy.
My pleasure, my pleasure. I've got all sorts of bits and bobs on me. I'm sure they'll come in handy at some point.
Okay, so why can't the traveler just I forgot how to even do it. And this one? Oh, I guess just that switch button. I thought that would like switch that. Yeah, so tell me why the traveler can't just be like, okay, boop, and then pick. Ooh, do I want to be Hydro today? Do I want to be okay? You don't want to be Hydro any day. But do I want to be Electro? Do I want to be Animo? Do I want to be Geo? Why can't they just add this? Why do I have to go to a tower?
I'm a little out of practice these days.
That's why I'm
Any
still
conflicts around?
Electro.
I'm in the mood for some peacemaking. Let's fly.
Yeah, let's get out of here. You know that's going in the survey. I should have gotten closer to Heal Amber, but it's fine.
Let's burn this breeze.
Time to go.
Hey, you should probably just teleport over there, huh? Actually, 300 meters. We're very close.
Let's burn this breeze.
Time to go.
And
Let's
we
burn
are
this
just
breeze.
about there. Slowly descend. Was that a chest? Is that a Natlin? That's a chest for Natlin? If it is, I might as well pick that up. Where's my map? We are... Okay, there are like 3 chests right about in here. It's not. There's a different thing here. Okay. I will not investigate that then.
We've come a long way. How does a break sound?
Maybe it's a feature. They just teased it. Like teased it in the other games. A Mora box, huh?
Great idea! All this sightseeing is making Paimon hungry.
When's the next stream supposed to be? Unless it passed already for like... did they do one for the next patch? Because it's usually like 2 Fridays... Or is it going to be like next week or something? Because it's usually like 2 Fridays before. Friday, okay. Yeah, it's like 2 Fridays before a patch drops. And since there's like 15 days... 7, 14, 15... So on like the night of the 31st or January 1st is when the next patch drops. So, oh yeah, this upcoming Friday. Okay. On the 20th. Is she? You say that as if you use your stomach to see.
Oh, are you all out of candy? I've got some more if you want. I've also got bread, drinks, fried rice, roasted apples.
Damn, she has everything. I'm hungry now. We're gonna end soon.
Whoa, you're practically a walking cafeteria!
I'll end in like 15 minutes.
I just like bringing a lot of stuff with me. As my mom always says, it pays to be prepared.
I had a lot yesterday, so I wasn't like that hungry earlier today, so I just ate like 3 eggs, rice, and some soy sauce. And then that's been holding me over for the past while, but now I'm starting to get hungry again.
They only come in handy every so often. But hey, better late than never, right? Huh? Is everything okay, Traveler? Seems like you've got something on your mind.
Just thinking about what happened with the Statue of the Seven.
Yeah, that was so weird. It has to mean something, don't you think? Actually, you know what? It could be because our Archon is different from the rest.
She's different.
Different how? Well, I heard that other nations' Archons live a long time and belong to a class of extremely powerful beings known as gods.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not the case in Natlan? Not at all. Every Pyro Archon in Natlan was an ordinary person before taking on the role.
Huh.
Huh? A human becoming an Archon? Is that even possible?
Human ascending to the divine throne. It's kind of like what Farina did, but...
You find it hard to believe too, huh? So that's not normal then?
I guess I've just gotten used to how things are here in Natlan.
Well, based
I'm
on
excited
what
to unravel
we've
that
seen,
mystery.
that's not usually how it works. It can't be that easy for a human to become an Archon, right?
Pretty sure the Pyro Archon's the only one who can answer that. I do know this, though. Even after becoming the Pyro Archon, the person in the position still grows old and requires rest. The statue of the Seven may look a lot like our current Archon, but that has to be a coincidence. Countless people have held that title over the years.
So maybe Malvika is like the true Archon, and then she was just blessing all the others?
Oh, I should also mention, the pilgrimage is actually how we select the Pyro Archon. Anyone can claim the title, you just have to prove your strength.
So the contest is all about how strong you are.
That's right. We believe performance in battle is the most comprehensive test for a future Archon. Plus, when someone emerges victorious, it's hard to argue with the results. Our current Archon achieved an overwhelming victory. The result was obvious from the beginning. Don't just take my word for it, though. Even the tribe elders said they've never seen an Archon with such strength before. But it's just as Chief Pakal said. Today's limits are tomorrow's breakthroughs. Our future Archons will go from strength to strength.
Okay, Paimon's gonna ignore the whole human becoming an Archon thing for now. It's just, if she's really that strong, do you think that's a good thing or a bad thing for us? If we think back to what happened in Inazuma...
Yeah. I'd say it depends on how she feels about us.
I wouldn't worry about it. Our Archon's a wonderful person and very welcoming to guests. I think you'll get along great.
Yeah, you're right. It's not like we're planning on causing trouble either.
It'll all work out. You'll meet her soon enough.
Alright, Paimon's just about ready to... Huh? What's that?
This thing?
Oh, we call this a phlogiston chisleth.
Phlogiston.
Good things happen if you infuse it with phlogiston.
I thought it was like phlogiston.
Sorry to disappoint, but only people from Natlan can use that power.
Now, there has to be some lore to that.
Wait! You can use it too? How?
I guess it's imbued with pyro, huh? Just came naturally.
That was amazing! I don't even know what to say!
Oh, I think I remember it's like primordial fire.
Wait, look behind you. Something's coming. What do we do? Is something after us? Should we get ready to fight?
We're fine. This here is Toto.
I love him already.
Hiya, Toto. It's me, Kachina.
It's like a... The ears are like a very giraffe-like.
Well, aren't we looking lively today? Did the Chisleth lure you over here? Warm, isn't it?
What's the, what, I forgot what's the actual... It's not a Stegosaurus. Or is it? Was the Stegosaurus the, no, with like the spikes, or like the scaly kind of thing on its back? It's bothering me. No, okay, Stegosaurus is the spiky back one. What the hell? What's a long-necked dinosaur called? Brachiosaurus, that's what it is. It's like a mix of like a Brachiosaurus and a giraffe.
Oh, so it was just a friendly saurian. Wait, is that a saurian?
Nope, that's a long-necked rhino. There's quite a few of them around here.
A rhino?
And Toto's the friendliest and gentlest of the bunch. He's always hanging around these parts. I swear he does it just to show off to any Outlanders that might come this way.
Okay, what's the difference between a
Don't let his
saurian?
eyes fool you, though. He's just a big softie.
A Saurian and, well, everything else.
What does the crouching mean?
He wants us to pet it.
That's an invitation. He's
Or a ride.
offering us
Oh.
a ride.
Yes.
Paimon's not so sure about this. It's kind of scary, don't you think? He's huge.
You can fly.
Oh, good point. You guys have fun with that then. Paimon will just float alongside.
Don't get smushed.
Wow, the sightseeing is even better from up here.
The higher the vantage point, the better the view.
So we have
Are
Chaska.
you and Toto close, Katina?
Yep. When I was little, my parents and I went to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame to buy a bunch of different fruits, but the cart we were using to transport them flipped over on our way back. Toto wasn't even half his current size back then, but I still burst into tears when I saw him approach. I was afraid he was going to eat all the berries and sunsettias and leave none left for me. In the end, though, he didn't eat a single one, and even chased off a few other Saurians looking to snatch a few for themselves. After that, he used his big head to help get our cart right side up again. I've been bringing him fruit ever since. Oh, and I was the one that named him Toto, actually. With the sheer amount of food he can eat, he pretty much grew like a weed. Before I knew it, he was already this big.
Oh, okay. I see the little bit of rhino. I see why.
Oh, look over there! That's our destination! The Stadium of the Sacred Flame.
It was hard to tell from like a head-on view.
You can let us off here, Toto.
But yeah, I can
Thanks
see it
for
from
the
here.
lift.
And like the side view.
It's an easy walk from here, so I say we head the rest of the way on foot. It'd be quite the trek for Toto otherwise.
That's true, especially considering his size. Well, see you later, Toto!
Let's grab this Hierarculus. Probably, hold on, let's heal Amber. Okay, so we're at that Statue of the Seven, right by the city. Yoink. And then there's like, what is that? Oh, there's like another money thing there.
Sometimes
look over
a
that
shrouded
way.
path is not meant to be walked. Move forward with blind ambition.
Let's burn this.
Oh, didn't mean to do that. Okay, I guess I have to be on the ground.
Let's fly.
All right.
Time to go.
I always wanted to go to this area because I wanted to see what was there, but I avoided it in case they would do a story thing.
Time to go.
I love how you can hear like what's going on in the arena. Nope, don't want to do that. Stop. Oh, whoops. Got a little ahead of myself.
We made it! I'm supposed to meet some friends here, but... I don't see them anywhere. Maybe they're not here yet.
Open your eyes, Slowpoke!
Huh?
We've been here this entire time. I've already lost track of how long you've kept us waiting.
What? We have an 8-bit.
Listen here, you. It's not just Kanish and Mualani's time you're wasting, but mine, too! Mine!
What the heck? That's a strange-looking Saurian. Or, wait, is it even a Saurian?
Take it down a notch, all right? You don't even know some of these people.
Oh, he's the one with the grapple.
Just because Kachina's too nice to get mad at you doesn't give you an excuse to be rude to her.
And what are you gonna do about it? You think you're the boss of... Hey! Oh, what do you think you're doing?
How do we use him in the event?
All right, I've put him in a timeout for now. Sorry about that.
Aw, you didn't have to do that. Hal just doesn't have much of a filter, that's all. I don't mind.
Well, because he has like the whole 8-bit thing going on whenever he's aiming. Oh, there's
He
Mualani.
got what he deserved. Let's just hope the lesson sticks this time.
Mualani, there you are.
Looks like you made some new friends. And here I was worried you ran into trouble on your way here.
Her eyes have little fishies in them.
Hello, Paimon.
I'm blank. A traveler.
A traveler, you say? You came at the perfect time. The pilgrimage is a sight to behold this time of year.
Oh yeah, we used her too. She has like that little like seal thing that we can ride.
I don't see your teammates with you, Kachina. Where are they?
About that.
Oh, they went to join teams with a better chance at winning.
So you're saying you've been ditched? Again. That might give them an advantage during the team stage, but it all comes down to individual strength sooner or later.
Yeah, well, I couldn't even promise them we would make it through the team stage. The outcome of the team stage usually depends on the ancient name bearer, after all.
Hey now. There's not a single person here that can promise their team victory. You're putting too much pressure on yourself.
If we were on the team, we could have.
Besides, you're not lacking in strength at all. You just need a bit more confidence. You were only 3 victories short of reaching the Night Warden Wars last time.
Wait, so if the pilgrimage is like a national sporting competition, then what are the Night Warden Wars?
The former is a battle of skill. The latter is a real war. A war against our eternal enemy, the Abyss.
Like, same Abyss that we're fighting?
So they're here too. Well, wait a second. You're saying the prize for winning the pilgrimage is the chance to go to war?
I mean, that's a good way to find the strongest people who are most capable.
That's not too far off. That's why it's called the Night Warden Wars. The pilgrimage chooses the strongest warriors among the tribes, and those warriors fight to repel the Abyss in defense of our homeland. Their names and deeds are then recorded in epic tales passed down over time. That is the highest honor you can achieve in Natlan.
Isn't it dangerous, though?
Yes, but that's the nature of war. Danger comes with the territory. Resisting the Abyss is our duty. But we're not alone in this fight. We also have the blessing of our Archon, which allows for our safe return.
How do we join in?
It's something we call the Ode of Resurrection, which does exactly what it sounds like, basically.
Hold on.
Resurrect people, you mean?
Yep. So it's not so scary, really. Our Archon's blessing gives us the courage to keep moving forward.
Hold on.
Let's go register. We don't have much time.
Wait, what about you, Kachina? You're not really planning on competing solo, are you?
We really wish we could help, but we're not from here, so it doesn't seem like we can take part.
There's no threshold to the number of participants. With the sheer number of teams, it's practically guaranteed chaos. No matter how strong or experienced the warrior, victory is never assured. In a situation like that, it's always better to have someone to watch your back.
Oh, how about this? When we register, why don't we ask if these two can have special permission to participate? Odds are the answer will be no, so if that doesn't work, well... I only have a few teammates this time. If someone else could take them, then...
You're not asking me to lead your team, are you?
Look at you, mind reader. So, what do you say? With how strong you are, it would practically be an upgrade for my teammates.
Fine by me, but doesn't that leave you and Kachina as a team of 2?
There's a world of difference between that and flying solo. Besides, we're a formidable duo. I bet our new friends here will agree that two's always better than one, right?
Not wrong.
Oh, you mean us?
Things are definitely less lonely with Paimon around.
You're right. Two is definitely better than one.
It's just like the old saying we have here in Natlan. No one fights alone.
But what if I drag you down?
Listen to yourself. You'd be hard-pressed to find someone in Natlan who can beat us when we're together.
Hearing you say that does make me feel a little more confident. Still, teams rarely contain more than one ancient name bearer. People are definitely gonna think of us as cowards.
The rules don't forbid it, so who cares what they think? It's not like they left us any other option.
They'll probably look down on her
Well,
anyway.
I'll leave you to break the news to your soon-to-be former teammates. I'm not good at stuff like that.
Oh, I know. They deserve to hear it from me anyway. Just give me a second, you guys. We can go sign up together once I'm done.
Alright, let's try our luck.
This is the place. Let's wait for Mualani here.
Did you see the flags at the front gate when we entered?
I did not notice.
Oh, yeah. There were flags, weren't there?
There were all sorts of symbols on them. I did not notice.
Those are our tribal flags.
There we go.
One for each of
Okay,
the
that's
6
them.
tribes that make up Natlan, including the Children of Echoes.
We fought those guys. We fought these guys. I'm pretty sure we fought those guys.
Why the sudden tour guide routine?
I said I'd introduce them to Natlan, and we've got nothing better to do, so I might as well deliver on the promise.
Fair enough. Well, I'm from the Scions of the Canopy. We live high in the mountains and have the closest ties to the Yumkasaurs.
My friend Mualani belongs to the people of the Springs, a seaside tribe. The scenery over there is beautiful, and you can find some really tasty fish.
Ooh, I would like some salmon. Salmon
That
sounds
just
good.
leaves the Flower Feather Clan, the Masters of the Nightwind,
Or some sushi?
and the Collective of Plenty.
Ooh, I would crush some like nigiri.
If we get a chance after the pilgrimage, I'll be sure to show you around.
I wonder if I can make sushi rice using jasmine rice, because it's sticky enough. I mean, it can hold its shape.
Well, if we're talking tribes, allow me to stand in for our chief and welcome you on behalf of the people of the Springs.
Or I can just end up making like a sushi bowl.
Mualani, you're back! We were just talking about you.
Everything's settled on my end. My teammates took it unbelievably well, actually. Your reputation is really something else, Kanich.
They probably just didn't see any drawbacks to your proposition.
I'm gonna get like Kanich and Kachina mixed up.
We're saying the same thing here. You, my friend, are a formidable competitor, and they recognize that. Anyway, thanks for waiting, you guys. Let's go register.
Hello there. Here to register for the pilgrimage?
That's right. I wanted to ask, though. These two travelers are very interested in the competition. Any chance they could take part?
I'm sorry, but only people from Natlan are eligible to participate.
You couldn't make an exception just this once? This traveler is a renowned adventurer. He's more than skilled enough to participate, and I'm sure the audience would be interested in seeing what he can do.
I'll sign a waiver.
It's not that simple, Miss Mualani. Even a single exception sets a dangerous precedent for countless interested parties in the future.
That's fair.
The purpose of the pilgrimage is not only to select strong warriors, but also to collect contending fire from the battles. This is the fire that fuels the sacred flame. Natlan is only safe from the invasion of the Abyss, while the sacred flame burns eternal.
Well, since the traveler can use like the phlogiston, we should be, maybe that'll like be our way in.
Oh, so there's another purpose for the tournament.
That was the initial purpose, actually. Every participant, whether they win or lose, contributes to the defense of our nation. That's what makes it such an honor to take part.
Because if everyone's essentially attuned to pyro in that sense, I feel like we would be able to do that, yeah?
Exactly right, Mr. Kanich. Contending fire can only be produced in battles between people of Natlan. Outlander participation would inhibit the production of this fire, which could in turn jeopardize the sacred flame.
Seriously, yeah, I'm pretty sure that'll be our way in once, like, we can prove that. Because that's why they showed it earlier, huh?
Oh, so it all comes down to the contending fire.
It's fine. I understand the importance of this event.
Well, you can still enjoy the event from the stands. I'll try to get you some good seats.
Dang, I was hoping since the Traveler could mess with the Phlogiston, we'd be able to participate. Because that would mean we're able to get whatever that fire is, hopefully.
That would be great! Tourists like
Paimon,
us
not
are
so
better
much.
suited to being spectators anyway. Still, there's something Paimon was wondering, actually.
If the Ode of Resurrection exists, why do you have to go through the process of selecting warriors?
You read Paimon's mind, Traveler. Why doesn't everyone just fight together? You know, since you can bring them back to life.
Battle Royale. Yeah, they don't want to take a risk. Well, they don't know. We never like brought that up. Because I was wondering like if that would be our way in. Be like, hey, what if like since these guys can do it, can they get the fire from the audience?
The power of resurrection has its limits. For starters, the Ode only works on those who bear an ancient name.
That's also why ordinary people who emerge victorious in the pilgrimage aren't sent to fight the Abyss. It's for their own protection. Although, they're still afforded the same honor as those who triumph over the Abyss in battle.
But even then, it would still set the precedent. But that could be like the barrier in. Be like, okay, you may join only if you can attune to this, which will limit like 99.999% of people, except us.
That brings us to the other condition for resurrection. Not much to this one, actually. Just one word. Victory.
Victory?
The victors shall burn bright, while the losers must turn to ash.
Oh.
Only those who triumph over the Abyss earn the right to be revived. Defeat in battle not only means death, but also the destruction of your ancient name, preventing it from ever being inherited again.
Ooh.
The tales of the vanquished are eventually forgotten, and an ancient name cannot survive when the stories of its bearers are lost to time.
Oh, why would the victors need to be revived?
Yeah, they won, right? Isn't it the defeated ones who need reviving?
You have to think about it at the team level. For example, 5 representatives will be sent to repel the Abyss this time. Even if 4 of them were to perish, the Ode of Resurrection would still take effect. All you need is for 1 person to return victorious.
Because every victory is a building block of our legacy.
Of course, the team needs to be strong enough for that to be the case. Otherwise, the price of failure is still very high. That's why the first stage of the pilgrimage is divided into teams, to instill in us the importance of working together. No one fights alone. That is what we believe. A lone warrior is one whose defeat is final.
This all sounds pretty dangerous.
Well, that axiom is meant to be a warning as much as a source of inspiration. Danger is always present, but together, we can move forward, united in the knowledge that behind every hero charging into battle lies the support of all of Natlan as well as our Archon. Not to mention, the Abyss isn't an enemy with a concrete form. We're often just dealing with the fallout of its scheming.
I've actually fallen in battle before. I spent some time wandering the realm of the Wyab. It was unlike anything I'd ever experienced before.
It's all pretty interesting, though.
The realm of the Wyab? Does that mean the Wyab exists somewhere in Natlan?
Hard to say. The realm's not somewhere you can access by ordinary means.
I'm sure all
Very
this...
few people are capable of establishing a mental connection with the Wyab.
I'm sure we're going to be seeing all this in the future, and I'm going to be forgetting this dialogue until we get there.
We call this realm the Night Kingdom.
That's why I have you
a
guys.
Mysterious
to remind me.
liminal space between the body and mind, life and death.
The fact that you were resurrected at all is the worst thing in the world.
Then releasing you from your timeout has gotta come in at a close second.
You would do well to speak with reverence of the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula-How! Lest you live to regret it.
If you're done arguing, your registration is now complete. It all went fairly quickly, considering we all know each other. Now, I just need to register your team members according to their name cards, and you'll be all set. In the meantime, you can all go rest at the hotel. As usual, dinner and lodging for tonight are free.
Nice.
Nice. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. All food and entertainment before tomorrow's matches are on the house, courtesy of our Archon. Family and friends included, which means you both get in on it. Come on, let's go have some fun!
Oh, this place is so cool. Oh, hold on. There's a fast travel point. Meow. Ah, okay. This is where all this is. Got it, got it. Yeah, it feels so good to have Chaska just fly forever. Well, pretty much forever, and then I just have to switch between her and Auroron.
Take me up!
I just have to find the way downstairs. Uh-huh. World quest? Skip. Oh, the Pyro Sigils. Okay. Oh, that just takes us down here. Is this the way? Ah.
Dig in, you guys. Eat as much as you
Oh
want.
my god, look at the size of
These
those tacos.
dishes are all local specialties.
There's some tacos, some prime rib.
There's more where this came from.
Holy
too,
moly.
So don't be shy. Let's feast until the bill gives the Archon a heart attack.
Remember when Paimon was talking about how, like, I guess the people in Sumeru, like, were very, like, vegetable-based, and they asked about this place. She asked about, oh, hey, does this place have a lot of meat? The answer is right there.
Don't be dramatic.
The Pyro Archon is very generous, even if it does cause some trouble for all the hotel workers and volunteers. Speaking of trouble, I've locked a How away for now, so you don't have to worry about him being a nuisance.
Wait, isn't that a little harsh?
Nah, Kenichi and How are always like that. Everyone has their own unique way of getting along with their Saurian companion. What's got you all down in the dumps, Kachina? You don't have to worry about tomorrow. I'll be with you every step of the way.
I know. Everything's fine, really. I'm just nervous. I can't keep using my age as an excuse. I have to get stronger.
And you will.
I have to prove to people that I'm not trying to avoid the Night Warden Wars.
You don't have to prove anything to anyone. You know your own heart. So stop beating yourself up over other people's opinions. If they don't think you deserve to bear your ancient name, they can take it up with the Wyub. Trust me, Kachina. The Wyub see something special in you.
I just hope it's not the fact that I can take a few punches.
I'm guessing the pilgrimage hasn't gone too well in the past.
Yeah, I'm on a 7 or 8 pilgrimage losing streak. My ranking has been improving little by little, but still no wins.
It's a yearly thing.
To be honest, losing 7 or 8 times isn't even a lot. Maybe other people can't see your improvement, but your performance still isn't something to scoff at.
Yeah, didn't you say you got really close before? It's just... what if I don't even make it through the team stage this time?
Hey, have a little faith, will you? You've got me on your team. Stumble, and I'll be there to get you back on your feet. Run into someone you can't beat, and we'll face them together. I know you've never tasted victory, but you trust me, don't you?
Milani, you're the best. I trust you. I definitely do. And you're right. I've got to pull myself together.
Was the first time they made characters cry with Navia, and then that was like them showing off a new thing for their animations. Now then they did it for Farina, and now Kachina.
I still don't know why the Wyup chose me to inherit an ancient name, but I can't be the only bear who's ever felt this way. If they can keep at it, so can I.
Not to mention, the fact that your ancient name has survived until now means all your forebears managed to honor its meaning. Otherwise, it would be lost to us by now, shattered by defeat in battle.
That's right! And you'll have us rooting for you too!
Well, it starts again. Like, was it resilience or something? Resilience, resistance. It's college cheerleaders 1 and 2.
No. It should be the other way around. I was clearly the one who asked to learn from you. But still, thanks you guys.
Training arc.
Jeez, now I'm crying again. Everyone has been so nice to me today. I'll win this time for sure. I won't let your support go to waste. Oh, right. I should eat something. My mom said I need to keep up my strength for tomorrow. Nice to see your game face back, Kachina.
Thanks for encouraging her, you two. It's easy for people to only see how she has a lot to learn, so it isn't often that she meets people willing to treat her with patience.
Don't you worry. We've seen how kind and hardworking she is. We can already tell she's a wonderful person.
Take it easy. You're getting tears in your food.
Add some salt.
I'll pour you all some drinks. I brought some homemade fruit juice. Let me just go grab some cups. She even travels with homemade juice?
Kachina's backpack is practically a bottomless pit. It's got everything.
That's true, but she definitely only offered us some so she could go find somewhere to cry for a little while.
Seems like you two really look out for her.
She's like a little sister to me, you know? She's already so talented. She just needs that one decisive win to convince her of it. And I have a feeling this is the one. This could be the win that finally gives her that confidence.
Why are you so sure? Is that what happened to you?
Oh, no. I was just born confident.
Mulani's being modest. She's already a 3-time veteran of the Night Warden Wars.
Damn.
Came out on top each time. And she's never had to be resurrected.
Wow, that's amazing!
Nah, it's no big deal. The opponents I had to face were pretty tame, that's all. Oh, no wait, that makes it sound too unimpressive. Either way, the challenges haven't been that difficult so far. But I'd love to fight alongside Kachina and experience the glory of victory together. The flowers, the applause.
Paimon gets it. That's how Paimon and the Traveler are too.
Fighting side by side? Yeah, I guess. Are you really?
Of course! Just think about it, Traveler. Where would you be without your guide? Drinks are here. Better try them while they're still fresh. Feeling better now, Kachina?
Did you see the size of that coconut?
Me? I'm totally fine. Really, I promise. That was just nerves earlier. I'm gonna get some meat in my system, then head out to get some exercise. Want to be nice and loose for the tournament tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely gonna be food time for me very soon.
I'll come with you.
Just don't go overboard, okay? The last thing we need is for someone to oversleep. We've got an early day tomorrow.
If only we had a friend who never oversleeps.
Alright, fine. Make sure you guys are up on time.
Attaboy. I knew you'd catch on.
So full. So sleepy. We should get a good night's sleep before the competition tomorrow.
I think.
Still a little worried about Kachina, though. Maybe we can help her out with her training.
Ooh, where would they
Did
be?
say she wanted to learn from us. Not that Paimon's gonna be doing much of the teaching.
Well, I guess I would be out here. I want to find them. And then I'll call it. Because it's the perfect time for that, actually. Tomorrow, I don't know if I'll take tomorrow off. My eyes started hurting a little bit today. So I figured I would rest them because I want to be in tip-top streaming condition for Miyabi's homecoming party. This place is kind of confusing. Oh, they're all the way out here. That makes it easier. They're down there? Doing some training? Last minute? Damn!
Kachina!
Oh, it's you two. I just finished training with Mualani. What's up?
Well, you worked so hard to introduce us to Natlan, we wanted to return the favor.
Thought I could share some experience with you.
Wow, you guys are exactly like Kachina described. No wonder she's already your biggest fan. Guess I should make myself scarce, though. Kachina was the one who helped you out all day, so I don't want to intrude on your secret teachings.
Reminds me of Rods at Han. I can see that. Actually, a simple piece of advice, actually. A battle is more than just a contest of strength.
Huh? What do you mean?
Observation is also key.
Observation?
Study your opponent. Master their habits. Let wisdom become another weapon in your arsenal.
Yeah, the person who hits the hardest isn't always the one who wins.
Look at the traveler being so wise.
Oh, I think I get it. You're saying, fight smarter, not harder. Having the strength to win is just as important as knowing the right strategy. Atta girl, Kachina. Exploit your opponent's weaknesses while maximizing your own strengths, and you're sure to find opportunities to turn the tides in your favor.
Get it? Because she's like the water person.
You're right. I just need to focus.
Is that Toto?
When I get nervous, I forget to assess the situation and end up rushing in without a plan.
I can't tell which rhinosaur? I forgot exactly what they're called.
Mind sticking around a little longer, Mualani? I want to try out some new moves. Sure.
We should spar with her. Just be like, okay,
Thanks for taking the time to teach me,
this is how you learn your
I
opponent.
won't let you down.
Just give it your best shot.
Or learn about your opponent. All right.
I'm not keeping you up, am I? You sure you'll be fine tomorrow? Oh, I'm bursting with energy. Couldn't sleep if I wanted to.
Okay. So tomorrow, like I said, it's a 50-50 chance. We'll see how I feel tomorrow. But I'm gonna go get some food, get ready to do my daily/weeklies for some. It's dawn of essentially like the final day. Or I forgot how it works in like Zelda. It's like dawn. Would the final day technically be the 17th? Or I guess now it's like the dawn of the final day, and then the 17th is patch day. Oh, I'm so excited. Anywho, what a ride Fontaine was. Now, Natlan. Looking forward to it. So yeah, thank you guys for hanging out, chilling, chatting, larking, doing all that. Like I said, tomorrow, 50-50 chance. We'll see. See how I feel. And then Tuesday, the fateful day.
When you lose your way,
We'll see
gaining
if I
some
lose
altitude can
the
bring some
50-50 and
perspective.
75-25 because I do not have luck on my side. Let me just show you guys real quick. I've been on a good streak in Zenless so far. We have 3 50-50 wins in a row. one of which we pulled in 10. And then I don't even count this as a loss because we still got Chingy in 33 or in 53. The only time I actually lost was Ellen's banner to get and then to save the guarantee for GUN, which I guess honestly turned out pretty well because like that Miyabi is going to be my my ice DPS.
If I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Surviving is tough.
So yeah, we'll
Taming
see
the beast within
how tomorrow goes.
is tougher.
All right, I'll catch you guys later. Later. Have a good rest of your guys' day.